Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Non-Standard Action. When last we left our intrepid heroes, they had awoken in a lab somewhere in space. They don't know where. They fought their way through the first part of this lab, and now, at the end of our episode last week, they found an airlock that they were able to open. But before they did, they took advantage of the heavy lock on the door and took a quick 6-hour nap, sleep.
So important for spellcasters. Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't think it can be stated enough. Nick here is a benevolent god and has seen fit to grace us with a glorious long rest.
Alternatively, Paizo is just particularly cruel.
They don't seem to remember the short rest or the long rest mechanics. Short rests are fine until you run out of resolve points.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all had to sleep on the floor, which, could be better, but, beggars can't be choosers. And you had a somewhat secure area to take a nap before diving deeper into this base. I pondered making you all, a little bit fatigued or something from sleeping on the floor in a scary place, but you're fine. You were exhausted.
Haven't we been punished enough?
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It's been a long, aching day. This next section is really, really long, so it seemed like the kind GM thing to do. Joining me this morning around the digital table, our icebreaker question this morning is, what is a questionable fashion choice, or your most questionable fashion choice that you've ever made? Leaf.
Hi guys. Let's see. Iris's most questionable fashion choice they've made. It was in their early days, literally the early days, the first couple of days they were sentient. They were playing around with the color scheme of their circuitry, and for a whole day they tried out blue, but good lord, was that just not the most awful choice they had ever picked. They gave it they changed to it and they're like, oh, this looks horrid, but maybe it's just maybe I'm just biased, maybe I'll give it a shot, and they wore it for a little bit longer and still didn't like it, but they're like, well, maybe I need a second opinion, so they wore it outside, and everyone they ran into kind of gave them looks, and all of their friends or acquaintances kind of just said, why
you do this?
So never again.
Do androids have an awkward teenage phase? I don't know.
Man.
Yeah. No, it's the first 24 hours of their life.
The worst.
Some of them are longer. Depending on how much of a douchebag the previous owner of the body was.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Butterfly tattoo? Really? Come on. Was I a Desna follower?
Right. Or there's little notes scattered everywhere. It's like, you are XYZ, and so is after you, and yeah.
So you're just describing the plot of Memento.
Yeah. I think. I don't know.
Memento is good. I don't usually like those kinds of movies.
Liz.
So when Adelaide was making the transition from being a junker in the middle of nowhere to, getting to actual civilization, she struggled a bit with figuring out where to get her tips for fashion and so forth. And so she had a really unfortunate perm for a while, just frizz. Bad call.
Simon.
So I struggled a bit with this one, but Liz was able to help me out, and she realized that obviously, in his youth, as when he was moving his way up through the gangs of level 21, he probably sported the obligatory spiked hair thing. I don't know what it's called. It has
spiked fur with frosted tips.
Frosted tips. Yes, that was the phrase. Sorry, I'm not too familiar with hairstyling.
How did you forget frosted tips?
I don't know how to answer
Audience,
that
if we've never mentioned it before, Simon, when I met him when we were 13, had a rat tail.
Yeah.
It was this long.
I mean, that was also a
His
thing
mother
about the
still has
same
it.
time.
No, that is all the rage. Like, was all the rage.
Yeah, but a Yusoki's not gonna.
Frosted.
Yeah, they're usually different phenomenons.
Somehow I just can't see a Yusoki getting a rat tail.
I mean, they're all
a little on the nose, doesn't it?
All right, let's move on from this.
So Ogden, it's funny because like a thing that I've noticed is like all of us are like, oh yeah, our fashion faux pas were from when we were young, because that's like what we cringe about, right? Is like when we were younger generally. And Ogden's is no different in that he actually he used to wear around when he was young. He would have like this really wicked looking. He thought it was wicked looking, like metal tip on his tail, and he thought it made him look really intimidating. Yeah. So
Did tendon tell him to stop that?
No, nobody told him to stop. They thought it was really funny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you don't have good enough friends,
or brothers that are willing to help you out in this instance, they're generally pretty reliable.
Just like, yeah, whatever. He looks dumb. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, he's got to learn somehow.
I was raised better than younger ones told him. It's usually the younger siblings, the ones that are young enough not to realize that you shouldn't tell someone they look dumb. Kids will tell you if you look dumb.
What's with that dumb thing on your tail? Yeah.
I actually short-circuited a lot of my really bad fashion habits at 19, 20 because I worked with small children, and they would tell me every time I looked dumb. Mm-hmm. They were not shy about it. They're like, Miss Nick, that looks dumb. I'd be like, oh, thanks. I thought it looked cool, but
well, whatever. I once had a first grader ask me what I looked like with my glasses off, and so I, took my glasses off like I have now, and because they don't fit in my headset. And they were like, one person was like, two responses: he looks pretty, he looks like he's going to eat us.
Porque no los dos.
He looks like he's going to eat us while being pretty.
Yeah. So that was that. Yeah. Kids do say the darndest things.
It's true. It's true. They do.
Cosby was right about having so many things.
That was the last time I was allowed to have like colored hair on the regular, other than college, because the kids loved it. And my boss was like, "Well, the kids love it. They think it's cool.
Yeah,
do it." All right, you guys ready for what?
No,
I could talk hair stuff all day, so let's just keep going.
Yeah.
You guys ready for some Starfinder?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I could.
I could do it. I mean, if you guys aren't excited, I can just pack up my stuff and go home. I mean, I'm already home.
No.
Say whatever, you're home.
All right, so like I said, you guys had some time to rest and then went through the airlock. So you're now on a shiny new map. Here in the darkness. You're promptly going to open this door into B1 as the airlock cycles. There's thick dust hanging in the air and cracks running through the smooth stone ceiling and floor, as well as the north wall, which is paneled in dull metal. Stone debris and rubble are scattered across the area. A hollow frame of gold and silver wires running from floor to ceiling, twisting in intricate patterns and forming several hollow hemispheres along its length, rests on the north wall. A machine made of shards of smoky crystal anchors this framework, each crystal arranged in a tightly fitted pattern. Motes of blue light form the crystals and then move throughout the wires, which disappear into holes in the wall or floor, only to loop back to the crystal machine. In the southwest corner is a chair and a desk with a computer workstation, all smashed. A humanoid form lies crumpled among the wreckage.
Those tables and chairs liquor anyway.
What?
They were all smashed.
They are all smashed.
So I
What
think he
about-
was asking if they were drunk.
Oh,
Oh,
Haha.
good joke, life.
I got you, buddy.
well played,
This is the,
sir.
this is the quality content people come to our stream to hear.
Mhm.
I'm just not used to my mind being just quicker than everybody else's on the stream. Usually I'm 2 steps behind. Like, what's going on here?
I apologize for being. I'm going to be 2 steps behind all day today because I slept like 30 minutes last night, and I'm
That explains
not even
it.
exaggerating.
Oh dear.
Unfortunate.
Yeah,
so
no,
let's
I
go.
looked at the clock and it was
So Lasco will
30
stride
minutes.
into the room, looking left and right. What is this room's purpose? And what happened here?
I don't know, but it seems that it would be a safe assumption that it would be connected to whatever is going on with this lab overall.
only perception checks as something jumps from behind that desk.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh no!
Ogden's got a 31.
Yo, that's a 21. And I didn't even
That's a
have
7.
my scanner turned on.
17.
Well, Ogden and Iris will get to act in the surprise round here. Let me pull up this tracker. Go ahead and
Adelaide
roll
never
some
gets to
initiatives.
act in the surprise roll round.
No, I
Never.
let you move in on purpose before I put it on the map.
Oh, okay. you're gonna let me hang out there. Cool. Okay.
I wanted to give you a chance to put yourselves in horrible positions. You just happened to put yourselves in pretty good ones.
Ah.
Well played.
Proper good GM.
Take it we're rolling initiative.
We are rolling initiative.
Oh, Adelaide. For Pronc's sake.
And I already told my players this, but audience, this time we're trying something new with Ogden's I can identify everything. I gave him a list of all the monsters in the dungeon with the areas they live in, since he can't see what area number it is until they open the door. So that he can just look it up on his biohacker Pokedex.
Yes, and it's working.
Tell these guys what he sees rather than me telling him, because he can identify all of these things.
The
If you
only
could
issue I'm
go
having.
First, only issue you're having. What issue?
I tried to open the drive link for this, what I can only assume is the gray bounder. And it said, whoops, there was a problem. Couldn't preview file. You may be offline or with limited connectivity.
Well, do you have limited connectivity?
I mean, do I sound like I have limited connectivity?
No, you sound great, Tom.
No, but maybe that's
Hey,
why.
thanks, guy. I tried opening it in Chrome. Dear listener, my browser issue is pretty real right now. I'm using Mozilla Firefox to run Roll20, and I'm using Chrome now to view this. I do have the stat block. I apologize for holding things up.
No worries. I'm just
How dare you?
There's a problem, and I was like, oh no, already? What have I tried?
There was a problem, but I should have just remedied it silently.
You guys hear in your head, intruders do not belong, and it is going to. It's going to actually has a. Yeah, no, not quite. It only has a move or a standard, so it's going to jump at Iris here. Lasco doesn't get to act. Iris does. He saw it out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah. Thanks for jumping at me, bro.
That's what monsters do.
Yeah. Iris is going to go ahead and utilize this new weapon that they took off of that gray that was just giving them no end of trouble last last time. Y'all remember how it was like, shocking us with that shock spell? Well, it wasn't a shock spell. It was a static shock pad. And Iris, you guys kind of see their shield crackle with a little bit of electricity as they slam it into this gray, hopefully.
Oh
We're
my
just gonna
god!
lead with a crit.
Wow.
Nice.
That's a good start.
We don't even need the
suppose.
audience's nat 20.
That's yeah. That hit it real good. Oh my
That's,
goodness.
that's
Real good.
18 damage, folks. All electricity damage, and it is now staggered.
No save on staggered.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you
Let
should
me
check
look it
that
up.
while I pull up staggered.
Staggered's bad.
It is
Staggered
bad.
is
In the meantime, Ogden, you have a move or a standard.
Yeah, Ogden is going to add insult to injury, hopefully, and is going to lift a new advanced needler pistol that he had and is going to shoot this thing, or should he do the thing that he normally does and identify it? Now that I've explained it all, I'm sorry. I'm going to instead. He thinks about doing that, and then he instead raises his microlab and scans it.
Yay.
Let me try again.
Yes. Let me try again. Yes. This one is pretty bad. It has a pounce ability. They can charge and make a couple of attacks as opposed to just one. Let's see. If you are hit by them, you're going to need to make they assault your mind, and you might be shaken for a bit. Any resistances or anything? I'm not seeing anything. They seem to be pretty offensive. Defensive ability is a phase. They can move through walls. That's interesting. They benefit from a 20% mischance against attacks and effects targeting it directly. Takes only half damage from area effects. Force effects will function normally against this gray bounder.
How about casting spells against it that require touch?
I imagine that would be against the same 20% mischance.
Boo.
And that is Ogden's turn.
All right.
All right. So here's the sitch on this critical hit here. Staggered is in fact a fort save. The save is 10 plus half the weapon's item level plus 1 of your ability modifiers. I'm assuming it's the one that you use to attack with, which is going to be strength. Correct. So that is 10 plus 3 plus, we're going to go ahead and half the item's level. Tell me you're a level 2 weapon. You are a level 2. So it's a 14 fort save.
Yeah, I blew that save out of the water.
Of course it did.
I also forgot to ask you to roll a d100 on your lovely crit there.
I
Roll above a 20.
don't appreciate this.
Roll above a 20.
Don't tell me to do that. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. 93. It connects. All right.
Thank goodness.
Adelaide didn't see it in time. It's this guy's turn. It is not happy at all with Iris right now for some crazy reason. Not sure why.
It doesn't usually do that. It only happens like 1 in every 20 times.
It's going to attempt to bite you, and I don't think a 14 hits your KAC, does it?
Not today.
Yeah. So it's going to miss both bites. It's just so angry. Last go.
Sorry, I'm disturbed by the stream that seems not to be showing any changes.
I see changes.
Oh.
Well, it's still sitting in the bottom of the room. And no initiative meter.
I'll figure it out when it's not my turn.
Okay.
Lasco will step up to the robot and... Sorry, not robot. Jesus. What is that thing? It's like
It's a gray.
weird... Oh.
It's like it looks like it's on all fours, but it's a gray. It's pretty creepy.
Yeah, that's horrific.
Yep.
All right. And we will give it an unarmed attack. sidestepping next to Iris and attacking at the same time in order to like distract it. So it has flanking. Trick attack here. Fail and bite. 10 is definitely a miss. Carry on.
Yeah. Zelasco tries to bite the dog. We got a rat bite dog situation here. And misses horrible.
So technically, so I took the like racial trait that gives me better unarmed attacks, but I also don't really like the idea of Lasco biting people. It doesn't really seem on theme. So I'd like to flavor him just being like a really good like street fighter kind of dude.
He uses like his claws and stuff. Yeah.
We can call it your claws. That's fine by me.
Keeps them manicured. Like he gets manicures.
Manicures, if you will.
Yes.
Why do we have to gender manicures, guys?
No, that's true. I don't know why I did it.
Pointlessly gendered.
Fair enough.
You're
Good
right.
point. Like calling it a man bun. It's a bun.
I will say I did go and get a pedicure the other day. It was very lovely.
I've always wanted to get one. Once this is all over, I told my sister that we need to go get like manicures or something.
I don't like manicures, but that's because my nail beds are so long, and they hurt me when they do the thing.
I'm not going to be able to get to where I want to get, so that's okay. I don't need flanking. We're just going to full attack.
You already have flanking.
Oh no! Because the last
How do I
one.
already have flanking?
Because of Lasco.
I thought you only benefited from. You also provide flanking when you're right next
provide
to
it. Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
that's neat. Well, it doesn't matter with a 4 and an 8 on the die. I'm afraid.
You used all of your luck.
Yep. All of my good rolls were burned in the first 6 rolls of the game, guys. I just want you to know I didn't roll below a 15 until just now.
Yeah, well.
I just want everyone to know that I fixed the problem with my incredible technical acumen. Carry on.
You're a god amongst men.
Yes.
A shining technological god.
Ogden.
Ogden
Shining technological gods.
is going to spend a move action and sight down the little. So Ogden added a fusion, which it's the accurate fusion because he has a level 5 pistol now, which is pretty cool, and accurate is level 5 and so on. And that's more technological babble, I think, than anybody wanted. But I imagine it makes it makes some sort of like little sight, like a magical sight down the barrel of the needler pistol, and so he sights down that pistol, getting a +1 bonus to this attack roll as he shoots the Grey Bounder with a sickening biohack.
Oh no!
Sick.
Phase don't fail
Totally
me now.
sick. That's a nat 1. I want to use Ghost reroll because I hate nat 1s.
All right.
So I'm gonna take Ghost's reroll.
Here's my cue.
And we're going to roll a d20. That's way better. That's a 12 plus 7 because of the accurate fusion. 19 versus KAC on this pronker.
All right, marking off Ghost's reroll for you.
Thank you very much.
Okay,
Thank you,
good.
Ghost. Oh, and thank you, Nicole, for giving us another reroll. And Ghost, thank you very much.
I figure out where I want to put this. There we go. Sort of put it over that mod panel that I don't really use. Okay.
So that is 5 points of damage, because that was a double tap as well. Just assume going forward that it's a double tap, unless I say otherwise. And so 5 points of damage, and he is sickened for 6 rounds.
Roll 1d100.
I don't wanna.
But you gotta.
Whew, that was a close one.
I don't want to be sickened.
A 24.
All
Yeah,
right,
well,
I'm toggling the box.
I don't want to have to, patch up Iris. So
Yeah, that's fair. Good job, Ogden. Well
thank
done.
you very much. Yeah.
You frustrated my monster. Adeline?
Well, if it's already sickened, then would it help at all to make it fatigued? Do we think? Yeah, sure. Why not?
It is.
I
I think so.
I think, yeah, because sickened is a -2 to a whole bunch of stuff. Fatigue
A
makes
different condition,
comfort. Yeah, which is good. Encumbered also lowers your AC.
I can toggle
Yeah.
it and tell you.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
it's -1 to
Yeah.
AC, attack rolls, damage, reflex, basically everything.
Ghost said, "Team debuff, go!" That is our team this year.
That is
this
what
adventure
this team
path.
is.
That's what we do.
That's yeah. Well, Adelaide is going to cast Fatigue into her hand and give her move action to Herald in the trash can because she's
Okay.
going to move and attack
Move in
next
and
round.
cast it.
You could move
Yeah,
up and reach out and touch him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. All right, let's try this. Oh God, so scary. I'm scared, you guys.
It's gonna be okay.
Look, I like everything to be as much in my favor as possible before moving. And why won't it roll? Come on, you can do it. I believe in you.
You'll even have flanking. Yeah, your roll 20 is being really difficult. I haven't even seen you move yet. There it goes.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know what is up with that.
Do you have extensions
come
on
on, man.
Chrome?
Yes.
Yeah, you can't run it like roll 20 with Chrome extensions on.
Gotcha.
You
That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, you could use Firefox or run in incognito mode or turn them all off, which is what I did. I made
It's
them all.
not someone else's turn though.
Yeah, don't.
Yep. Okay.
A 22 will hit. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh gosh. Oop.
Hey.
That is enough.
Yay.
So yeah, you managed to hit for that fatigue. Let's use the sleepy one. How many rounds is that? Oh, what level are you guys for?
3.
3?
3.
Unless we are level 4, because you can say that.
You will be after this week, and I will show Liz how to fix that in her spell forms later if she reminds me.
Right. There's probably brackets and stuff.
Yeah, well, I have a text file of all of them. On the Bounder's turn, it is not heckin' happy with you guys at all. You are so rude to just come into its place it is sworn to protect, and then try to
they
kill it.
abducted us here, right?
Yeah.
Is it a knight? It's sworn to protect this area?
Were we even abducted though? Like, you don't know that.
Let's do first one to Lasco, second one to Adelaide. That's a crit! Lasco takes that's 12 piercing damage as it bites him. Give me a will save, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
We don't have
no
a
good.
reroll, do we?
You have 2, actually.
Yeah.
I use that one because that was a 2 on the die.
All right, this one comes from Trippy Darlin.
Sorry to have wasted it. I have transmuted that 2 into a 5.
Oh, no. You are shaken for 4 rounds.
Oh.
Twist and shout.
Adelaide, does a 19 hit your KAC?
It does.
And sorry,
10
damage was
piercing
12.
damage. Yeah, your damage was 12.
Ooh.
10 piercing damage to Adelaide, and I also need a will save.
And that is with the sickened factored in, correct?
Yeah, I toggled the button
Woof.
for both it and the fatigue. It just rolled really
Sorry,
well this time.
Mm.
To make up for the fact it rolled garbage last time.
I was bringing this up in incognito mode, so it's taking a little bit to spin up. But just a moment.
No worries.
Adelaide.
I'm just glad it got 1 hit in before I guess it got 2. But that was my hope, was that it would at least get him like a little bit of damage before it died horribly.
Yeah, it's kind of an ignoble death.
Yeah, well, and I think these bounders are pretty cool. They're like the dogs, attack dogs.
But
But they are very, like, creepy looking. I can shift Z these while we wait for Liz to spin up.
woohoo.
Yeah, it's really.
It doesn't
Really
look like a
upsetting.
dog. It just looks like a feral gray.
Yeah.
They're like in form, they're much closer to feral greys, and I think the prevailing idea is that they evolved on the gray homeworld. But they sort of act. Their role is to greys as dogs are to humanoids.
Notably,
Weird.
they have mouths, which is spooky. Because greys don't have mouths, I don't think.
Yeah. They have mouths to bite people with.
Yeah.
All the better to bite you with, my dear. So is this a will or a fort save?
A will save, please.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Adelaide.
love those single-digit rolls.
Also shaved for 4 rounds. Yeah. All right. Now I've used up all my good rolls for the day.
Have you though?
Probably.
Lasco tries an uppercut. It's inferior uppercut thanks to the good trade attack roll. Now for the one that matters. Oh,
That'll hit. Roll me a
so that
D100.
is 10 down. Oh yes.
See if it stays. It does indeed stay on this plane.
Nice.
10 whole damage. It's looking pretty bad.
End of turn.
Okay. Well, Iris? You guys are like my
Pretty
children.
bad.
Saying one name when I mean another one.
Honestly, though.
Look, Iris, Adelaide!
We're gonna go for oh gosh, it's got a bunch of minuses to it, and I have flanking, so I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go for full attack. That's a 13 and a 17 to hit EAC.
Those will both hit. To describe how you shock this thing to death.
So yeah, it swipes at Iris's friends, and they just kind of go get a little overprotective. And as Lucas does his thing, Iris just kind of like bum rush tackles this guy, slams it with his shield, and as it falls down, he like just kind of gets on top of it with his shield and just kind of crushes it into the debris.
You're right, Ghost. It is a poor, poor puppy.
No, it bit me.
Evil puppy.
Was a good puppy. It was just doing its job. You find it wears an ornate collar of blue metal. Connected to the collar is a dark loop adorned with several switches. This unusual loop is an empty Mark I null space chamber.
Nice.
Does its head explode when it dies?
No.
Does it
Even
have an
Even the
attribute?
Greys aren't that evil.
Not to dogs.
Interesting.
It was a good murderous pupper.
Well, Ogden will. Oh no, I guess the Starfinder backpack is still better because it lets me draw things quicker. But
Yeah, but the null space chamber is sort of good to keep around for things that you guys want to like haul back.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we want to
Iris
run around.
We'll take the null space chamber, realizing what it is, and kind of, shake it open. Not actually shaking it open, but like, doing the motion, and it turns on, and they just kind of empty their backpack of all of the gear that has been weighing them down this time, like at the edge
a
of it.
moment, Marshall. Maybe you should check what's in there first.
Yes. Nick did say empty, right? I
There's
heard
nothing.
empty.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's empty.
yeah.
I thought I was
And
being
what
clever.
can you use this for?
Yes,
Or was it just, or was it like a Saint Bernard had, with those
Yeah,
little casks on the front?
it's
Yeah,
one of the barrels.
exactly.
The brandy's just all been drank out of it. That's all.
They're
God.
they are pretty intelligent, so I imagine they would make a great, and they're fast.
a courier service. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you wanted to run something to someone in another lab, sending a bounder would be a great way to do it.
Huh.
Man, now it's even cuter. It's awful.
We're gonna just ignore like instantaneous communications via the internet and stuff, and go right on into pouring the stuff into that bag. And where's the next door?
I believe.
Well, I mean, you
hold
guys
on, we
haven't
should
really looked.
investigate
There's
this
a
room.
Oh, have we not?
Yeah,
guys gotta
Adelaide's going to inspect the machine thingy for magic, and perform a mysticism check.
Yeah, go for it.
Once I'm no longer shaken.
Ogden will sort of look around the room while
That really-
she's doing that.
Yeah,
Deep.
Iris.
There is a dead gray on the floor if you want to check that out, Ogden.
Yeah.
That's a 15 for Adelaide's mysticism check.
You can't figure out what this is for.
Is it magic?
Yeah, there's some magic at use here, but not like a specific spell. It's more like it's a hybrid kind of thing.
Leska will try to investigate it. Engineering.
Okay.
26. Oh, let me remove that mod. Does 26 give us anything?
No, you can't really figure out what it's for either. It's a very strange device.
Leska shakes his head.
Iris got a 17 to sweep the room with their scanning kit.
Yeah, you don't find anything with your scanning kit. Ogden, you wanted to check out the dead gray?
Yes.
You can make a life science or a medicine check there.
All right, medicine it is. That's a 28.
Ooh. You can tell a large creature killed the gray here using fangs, claws, and raw strength to tear it apart. The gray's cortex bomb then went off.
Hey.
Did the hound come after its own master?
The
there
hound was
was-
small.
I don't believe so. This was done by something, it seems. Perhaps we are, optimistically, perhaps we are not the only experiments to escape from our pens.
I don't know if that makes me feel any better.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend and all that, but yes, we should be on the lookout for something large.
Thank you for your information, Agent. Let's continue on.
Ogden, you're trained in physical science, right?
Yeah.
You notice that that machine has a lot of wiring, probably gold and silver. You guys could take 10 minutes to strip it if you like.
There may be some materials from this computer that we could make use of. Allow me to recover them real quick.
You guys can take
go
10
nuts.
minutes.
Yeah,
gold
and you all
silver-
Go on, sorry.
The gold and silver wires are worth 1,250 credits and weigh 5 bulk.
Wow.
Nice.
So,
Oh yeah,
And
actually,
when he strips it out, what happens?
Nothing.
we get wealth
The
beyond our
machine
wildest
continues to
imagining.
operate the way it did?
It wasn't operating. when it
it
came
doesn't
in.
look like
Oh,
it's
okay.
operating. Yeah, it's been smashed.
A moment of inventory management. Have people already like spent the wealth that we had? In which case, we should like delete the
Oh, yeah.
items that we've liquidated. Any objections?
Oh.
I'll leave the gold wire, but I'll delete
Oh.
everything above it.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't think we'd gotten to that yet.
Oh,
You
Yeah.
haven't.
Yeah.
then ignore me.
So,
ignore me.
yeah. We haven't been able to build anything yet.
Yep. Ignore me.
I thought we had been able to build stuff. Wait, because
No.
that's where my shiny pistol came from.
Well, put
Yeah,
it away.
I was gonna ask, but we were in the middle of battle. No, you haven't found the thing yet. I just wanted to keep you guys from doing inventory management in the middle of the session.
Oops.
Too late.
All right, then Ogden
I'm
doesn't
sure.
have
I'm
all
sure
that
some
cool stuff.
weirdos enjoy watching inventory management, and these 5 minutes have been dedicated to them.
I like inventory management. So
I'm a weirdo, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, I
Yeah.
love like on listening to Cosmic Crit and stuff where they get like big loot drops and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh yeah. Anyway,
Really don't mind the inventory management. What I mind is everyone sitting silently while they look things up.
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
We are going to talk the inventory management. We're just not going to look things up.
So I don't have my pistol then, and I'm using my old pistol.
No, not yet.
Okay. Ooh,
So
sorry.
I'm glad that Simon brought it to my attention because I was like, where did he get this? I'm very confused. I don't remember dropping that as a loot. And then we
Yeah.
promptly moved on to the room and I
Giving
forgot
you
all
that?
about it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking,
Onward.
I didn't give you that thing.
We're still in the dream. It disappears.
It's never there.
Let's
made it
just trudge through the door.
Oh, Mr. Lasco.
Oh,
So this
where are we?
room has been heavily damaged, leaving cracks in the walls and ceiling. Small chairs and delicate desks have been overturned. Glistening green stains splatter the stone ceiling. Pieces of what might have been models or similar craft projects, tangles of metallic wire, and crystal pebbles of many hues are scattered across the floor, mixed with detritus broken from the furniture. A pristine vending machine, marked in common as a fusion fizz dispenser, sits in the room's center, and a few ripped and crushed cartons of plushed box Sheeran dolls are piled against the western wall.
Sheeran dolls. Interesting.
Yes.
Also creepy. Dolls are creepy. And I say that as somebody who owns so many dolls.
They're
Can
creepy.
confirm.
It's true.
Qualified to make that assessment, then, is what I'm hearing. Iris is going to scan the room with their scanner.
And Ogden will also look around for anything out of place.
Aha!
Ha ha ha!
30.
Goodness, you two.
Huh.
Oh man,
Uh,
I hope this isn't one of those situations where we didn't need to roll the perception checks.
In that case, you two, as you get over here towards the western wall, come this way.
Which way?
This way.
Towards
This
the
way.
western wall. You notice in among the bug furry friend dolls is a box that looks like the commercial display box for the toys, but it's armored.
What?
I presume Iris would be the one to actually poke through the pile. Iris?
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Can you hear me?
I
Yes.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
When you poke through the pile,
Ah!
Oh,
one of the plush toys literally jumps out of its box at you. Roll initiative.
what the prunk?
Fool me
Violence
once or
laden
twice
area,
Fool me once or twice with bugs and boxes. Shame on you. Fool me 3 or more times. Shame on me.
Wow, 2 nat.
And this is why Adelaide wanted like the people with the high perception scores to go ahead of her. Maybe that wasn't, even worth it.
It all works out in the end.
So yeah, you two get to act in the surprise round as well as this thing. What it did was jump out of its box. That's its move action. Lasco, Adelaide, if you want to make a perception check to see if you can catch it, start to move and act in the surprise round, you can.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Lasco gets enough.
Just for fun. Oh, let's see.
Adelaide probably
Adelaide.
won't, but that's okay.
Yeah. Look, she's got other things
Yeah.
on her mind, question mark?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, she's just busy thinking about other stuff, man. Lasco, you get a mover standard in the surprise round as you see the box lid sort of start to open a moment before it leaps out at Iris.
Lasco says Marshall and dashes forward, bounding over this monitor, landing next to this thing and sweeping the leg.
Okay. Wait. You move or a standard?
It's a standard. A standard trick attack.
He's got a
Oh, you're right.
quick trick.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't worry, I missed.
How rude. No, you don't.
Oh. Well, I do minimum damage.
Because you're flanking. So, but yes, you only do 4 damage. All right. Adelaide is caught surprised by this thing. Ogden.
All right. Ogden is going to look curiously at the device and recall some knowledge on it. So what we've got here, be wary. This thing is a construct. Looks like a toy. There might be more of them. It can pounce similarly, weirdly, to the Great Bounder from before, so it can move and attack twice as a charge. It can use its box to give itself some cover, but it is going to have a harder time hitting us. And that's about it. It has construct immunities, and it is vulnerable to critical hits.
Well, we'll just make sure to roll 20s then. Instead
Please
of
do.
intentionally not rolling them.
Yeah, I mean, get on your game. And that's Ogden's move action for the surprise round.
All right. Iris.
Iris is just gonna smash this guy.
Smash that bug.
That's an 11 plus 2, so a 13. But for EAC,
That's not quite enough.
I didn't think so.
This bug, now out of its box, is going to attempt to cut Iris. Not the player. It's going to try and attempt to cut the character.
Gonna reach through the camera.
Say, jeez, vindictive little bugger.
It is, terribly. It's a 22 to hit against KAC for 8 slashing damage.
Ow.
The second
Yeah.
attack is a miss by a long shot. Lasco.
Alaska will strike again. Ooh, another hit for 7 damage.
That'll do it. All right, Adelaide.
Adelaide is going to cast what's it called? Infinite Worlds as an environmental effect. She's going to make a 10-foot radius circle originating here so that it captures the monster but not her allies. And suddenly every surface is sticky as if it were covered in flypaper.
Gross.
All right.
It's a bug.
Mechanically,
So mechanically, it means that the area becomes difficult terrain. So if there are any other bugs, they should have a little bit of trouble.
sounds good. Do you want your move action?
Yeah, she'll move up to behind this desk or whatever it is.
That is a vending machine.
Okay, she moves up to behind the vending machine. She cast the thing and then moved.
Okay. I'll let you do it as we'll assume you went into the room, when these guys did. Ogden.
All right. Now Ogden is going to use his liquidator cost eject pistol that he didn't get rid of, and is going to fire at this thing. First, he'll move over here. If assuming he can get past whatever this debris is.
Yeah, you've got enough movement.
To his left. Okay, great.
It's probably difficult to move over, but
He's pretty spry. And then he will fire a single shot at this thing. We'll make it a biohack. This is a -2 to AC.
Okay.
Because this thing has construct immunities, which means it's immune to poison effects, like Sickened. 20
Oh, that'll hit.
AC. Heck yeah, for 7 points of acid damage.
Nice.
And armor break for the rest of its life.
Yep. -2 penalty.
Okay. Iris.
Okay. Well, it's immune to crits.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little.
No,
Wit.
it's not immune to crits. It's vulnerable to crits, in fact.
It's the opposite of that.
Oh.
It has construct immunities, though. So a whole bunch of stuff that I will not repeat here.
So the question then being, do we have a 20 in store? Oh, that doesn't matter. Never mind.
Good God, Iris.
19 on the die and then a 20 on the die. For
Man, what a
Okay.
Weird flex,
Now,
but okay, Iris.
Describe how you destroy this children's toy.
It jumps out and Iris screams, like really high pitched scream. Like you didn't think that Iris could scream this high. And they swing at it and miss with their surprise round, and then like they kind of laser focus in and just they take their shield and like take it off, hold it above their head, and just start smashing it into the toy. And after it's sufficiently pulverized, they kind of regain their composure, brush like the dirt and grime off of their face, and fix like the hairs that have gone astray. And then turns back to the party, just kind of like, what?
Iteration
Anybody
13.
want to make a culture check on the toys?
Oh, me.
Yeah.
I can do things.
Oh, no, I don't.
Fine work, Marshall.
Yeah,
That's a 20.
That's more than enough. You remember that these iridescent Shirin-shaped toys were part of a set sold by Key Toys, a division of Abadar Corps. They were recalled after discovering some children were allergic to their authentic Skinnermander fur, which was harvested from paid volunteers and originally marketed as a feature. However, these original toys are somewhat valuable to collectors.
Good God.
Okay,
Original
but I have to ask.
Skinnermander fur.
Hold on. So I assume that you say that they're valuable collectors because they have high credit value. However, when we insert this into like a UPB generator,
It will not give you hardly anywhere near as much. You'll have to find a collector. So
Okay,
I assume
that makes much
eventually
more
it will give you a chance to find a collector.
that makes much more sense. Okay.
Okay.
I have
Okay,
preferred
so
the idea
We
that
found
the
like a bunch of bean
synthesizer-
babies.
Yes.
what
You
you're
all
telling me.
recognize the vending machine in the middle of the room as a brand of carbonated, sweet energy beverage in an edible can,
Edible
common in
can.
the packed world.
Weird.
So,
All right.
was this all invented by Greys? Or did they just co-opt it? And for what reason?
That is what I am wondering. It is not unheard of to use children's toys as delivery systems for, terrorist acts. Although I don't believe all of these are possessed, as it were. Right? Like we go through the toys and no more of them jump out at us.
No more of them jump out at you. Yeah.
You think that the entire run of the toys may have been compromised by the Greys?
I don't know.
Perhaps
I
it's
don't know
possible.
enough about these toys.
Perhaps one of the Greys was simply a collector, but it is very sinister, isn't it?
Yes.
Lasco grits his teeth and makes a note to investigate the company that produced these toys once they get out of this hell.
Abadar Court?
Hey,
Man,
I realize it's just a little bit late,
Uh.
but if we want to, you know what? Never mind. We'll get it going forward. Don't let me forget to pry Ninden or Ogden for stamina next time I kill something.
Huh? Oh, nope, you're thinking of the other game.
womp
Do
womp.
you don't? Okay.
That's
I don't-
Our Lord.
I don't have the battle leader archetype in this game. Sorry.
I can't do this, guys. I can't switch between characters apparently. Oh,
Okay, buddy.
Iris sits down and Ava stands back up.
No. None of that.
Sorry, other way around.
There are some green stains on the floor that Ogden might be interested to analyze.
Yeah, those green stains.
Ogden loves stains.
Green ones? Mwah. Medicine check?
But they say stains paint a picture.
Yeah, medicine will do.
29.
Oh, yes. That's troll blood. It's slightly radioactive. You have a chemicalizer, so you can definitely figure that out.
Troll blood.
Yeah, it's gross.
We knew...
Where would that come from?
Well, we fought the troll polyps in the other area. Right?
Oof.
Yes. They didn't...
Okay.
I suppose
We fought some sort of polyps. Now, this might be me reverse engineering, and I apologize because I looked up my monsters to identify.
No, they were troll polyps.
Okay. So perhaps. Oh wait, no. In the last room, there was something big that ripped apart that gray, and now we find troll blood in here. So we have a
and
troll.
It's radioactive.
Running around.
Have trolls always been radioactive? I wonder.
Have trolls always been radioactive?
No.
No.
That's a good question, but I don't imagine so.
Unfortunately not, which means that this one might be particularly difficult.
Agent, can you remind us all the properties of trolls?
I would be happy to, if I could open the link. And we go to Google Chrome, and we do this.
Could the troll have been responsible for smashing things? Trolls. This may be a stereotype, but as far as I'm aware, trolls are known for smashing.
Hashtag not all trolls.
It is very likely, yes. So the only thing that we have in our journal, so to speak, of things that Ogden can identify is the troll polyps. Unless, Nick, there's a different kind of troll around here that I could identify from this blood. I can just regurgitate.
General troll attributes.
Yeah, would that be a recall knowledge?
Not true. So your characters obviously don't know this, but there is indeed not a troll on your sheet. The blood could belong to another type of troll, not just a troll polyp. Okay. You do have the information there on troll polyps. You could pull up trolls in general from the alien archives.
Sure. There are many different types of trolls, Mr. Lasco. Unfortunately, I am not familiar with all of them. General properties of trolls, off of the top of my head, is they usually have some sort of regeneration ability. Can be shut down. Typical trolls are shut down with fire, etc., etc. The troll polyp in the other room, you will remember, required a little more finicky settings to be hit, so it would not be able to regenerate.
That reminds me.
They are hardy.
Ugh. What I want to know is why the Greys seem so very interested in pop culture. First that shock jock's face, now these popular children's toys. It's distasteful.
It is concerning.
I thought if there was one thing that one could count on, it would be pop culture and, massive corporations.
Greys are known, purported to be puppet masters, yes, and they're behind the scenes running experiments and whatnot. This is a concerning amount of pop culture and evidence suggesting that perhaps they're trying to influence something. I suppose we might find out what it is on our way out of this facility, if we make it out.
We shall. And Adelaide looks...
Each of these discoveries is a valuable tool that we can hand over to the authorities once we get out of here in order to investigate where their influence might be being applied.
Luckily for us, we have a marshal here as well. Oh, Nick's gone.
Sorry.
I see.
Iris,
She had to hide her face, so she didn't. Yeah, I understand.
Iris,
You see my face now. It is. I have no poker face.
Iris is skeptical in their own mind that they are even affiliated with the but they're not gonna let the rest of the group know that. I've completely forgotten the name of the
stewards
agency they work for. Yes, stewards.
Smooth.
It's been so long.
But that's not why I spoke up. Iris is going to interact with this vending machine and get a nice, cold, refreshing drink.
Oh, it's currently powered off. Sorry.
Oh. Well then,
But you do find a sealed carton with 32 undamaged Fusion Fizz cans. One can, worth 1 credit, provides all the nutrition and moisture a creature needs for the day. The full carton weighs 1 bulk, although a can is of negligible bulk. I'll put that in the chat for you guys as well.
I love it.
Iris puts 31 of the cans into the bag and cracks one open and has a nice long, just drinks the whole thing in one gulp because, they have a mechanical stomach and they just can do that.
Yeah, you guys probably want those pretty bad. You haven't had breakfast today.
Ogden calls for one.
Yeah, everybody gets one, so we're down to 28. But Iris, it's a real Pepsi in World War Z moment. Just drinks the whole thing, so just loves it, and all the money goes to what are these sodas called? Fizz or something?
Fusion Fizzers.
Fusion Fizz. Iris. Iris does one of those big, so good, and then turns to the camera and says, "Fusion Fizz for when you're trapped on an unknown station with horrible monsters."
Tearing the fourth wall aside, yes.
They do it completely with no charisma. It's just a completely flat delivery.
Yes, absolutely. Even with Iris's 15 charisma.
Your check is.
You could say it's a flat affect.
But the soda ain't flat.
Yes, Lesko's probably a little bit reluctant to drink soda pop held by the Greys that may or may not have experiments in it. But he's hungry enough to
Iris
drink
seems fine.
Ogden will actually, in character, it makes sense for Ogden. Like Tom was like, "Oh yeah, let's drink some soda. That'll be a fun goof." But Ogden's probably he wants to run this through his chemalizer and see what we got going on here.
Is the soda also an experiment?
Made entirely of chemicals and packed with, vitamins that were made in a lab and tons of preservatives and weird food colorings, but it is not poisonous and it is exactly what you would expect from Fusion Fizz bottled in the
So
packaging.
I would. So even if I were
yours, totally fine.
So if I were to make a medicine check,
it's soda pop. It's fine.
Okay.
For the researchers.
Adelaide sips it like a Diet Coke.
If you do a medicine check, you will learn that we will be predisposed to diabetes in 10 to 15 years if we drink nothing but this.
Yes.
for eight days straight, as it seems the book writers want us to.
You're right, Ghost. Water is a chemical. It's an energy drink. I had to make a goof about how it's entirely made of chemicals.
Yeah. All right. Well, then Ogden drinks one.
Has everyone investigated the room to their satisfaction?
Like Adelaide had something.
Oh, no, just... if you wouldn't mind taking a look through the desks and so forth. Otherwise, I think we can proceed.
Okay.
There are 15 of those bug furry friend dolls intact, weighing 1 bulk each. There were 10 credits if you sell them to a layperson, 25 if you find a collector. Everyone who's trained in engineering, physical science, or mysticism can tell the wires, semi-precious stones, and crystals scattered about the room are valuable. It'll take you 10 minutes to gather up the lot, which weighs 5 bulk and can be used as 2,500 UPBs for crafting hybrid or magic items.
Could you repeat how much that was?
Or just write it down.
2,500. 2,500.
Thanks.
Also looking around the room, if somebody wants to make an engineering or mysticism check as they look around, it would be welcome.
Mysticism, you say?
Engineering, you say?
I do say.
15.
Mysticism, I got a 10.
Yeah,
Very upset.
Lasco got a 15, and you can tell that a tangle of wires and crystal among the odds and ends is some kind of a device. You can pull it out and look at it some more. You guys probably have to puzzle over it for a minute, but you've got time, probably as someone else is, gathering gems off the floor and shoving plushies into the bag to figure this out. It's an Eldritch card. A handout.
Whoa.
This is a technological item that can be worn like a glove. You can wire a spell gem into it and use the gem as if the device were a weapon with the spell thrower fusion property.
Ooh.
Cool.
You can essentially reuse that spell gem once per day.
Oh, really?
So nice.
Yeah, so it just doesn't go away, but you can only use it once per day.
Use the gem as if the
Still.
device.
I could really use another spell.
Doesn't the spell
you can
throwing
use-
fusion expend the spell gem?
I thought it didn't.
We can look that up,
You
but
have to look it up.
Adelaide can already use spell gem.
Yeah, so it might actually be better for
Oh.
somebody who's not proficient in spell gems.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
that's the point of this spell thrower
Oh,
fusion.
gotcha.
So one of your compatriots could also sling spells.
Yes. Who wants
Miss
to have weird,
Forthwith,
creepy
is there
spells?
some close range spell that you are uncomfortable delivering that we could deliver via this device instead?
It currently has.
What does it currently have?
It currently has a spell gem and magic missile wired into it. You find 4 others piled with it, 1 each: caustic conversion, microbot assault, overheat, and supercharge weapon. No,
Well,
check.
Wow.
I say we give all but supercharged weapon to Adelaide.
Yeah,
They still have to be on her spell list in order to use them as a spell gem.
What? Really?
Yes. Spell gems can only be used if they're on your spell list. The spell
if you
thrower
have the-
fusion bypasses that. Yes.
I see.
Yes.
Okay, so there is still some.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So there is
There is-
still some utility in Adelaide using it because it lets her use Technomancer gems.
Yes. Then
Very
I
neat.
think Adelaide should take it after all.
I'm
Yeah, that
so
makes sense.
confused. Is that really how spell gems work?
Oh yeah.
They're like
so
scrolls
spell
in
gems.
Pathfinder.
So spell gems are. Wow, I didn't realize that about scrolls. I guess I didn't really play Pathfinder all that much. That seems
Yeah. I don't know.
significantly more useless than they
No,
originally
no,
were
it's
to be.
totally useful. It gives you extra spell slots. Spell slots are valuable. But yeah, you have to.
But you,
So why? But why
Oh no!
bother?
Hold on. I'm reading spell gems. If you aren't a spellcaster, you're unable to make use of the knowledge that the gem unlocks. You don't need to know the spell within a spell gem T. Oh, never mind. I didn't read
but
the
it does have
second
to be on
clause.
your spell list.
It has to be on your list. Yep. I apologize.
This is a point in favor
Oh.
of multi-classing spellcasters because then you get
Yeah.
more
So
it
spell gem
just-
access.
It just
just
means
one
you
level.
Yep.
have to have it on your list, not spells known.
Yeah.
Got it.
Correct. Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, Leif, you're right. It would be pretty much useless if you had to know
Yeah.
the spell, except for the fact that it gives you more spell slots. So yeah, spell gems are a thing. Everybody, they're cool. They're
Yep.
limited, but
I intend to make lots of use of them.
good.
As well,
And
you should.
And this item will make it easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, you can only use that item once per day, though, if it really functions like that fusion.
It does
is
indeed.
true.
That's what the handout
Yeah.
says.
So,
But some of those spells might be on her spell list.
indeed.
So she might be able to use those outside of the fancy technological glove.
Right, because it does take a minute to
I'm looking it up
wire
right now.
a spell gem in.
Mhm.
So it's not something you're going to be able to put a spell gem into in combat. It's going to be something you sort of have to prepare before you go.
Eldrick Harnum.
Eldrick
Cool.
Harnum.
So you got it
Very
in your
cool.
inventory this.
Yes.
Cool.
All right, cool.
All right, now there are some doors in this room. This one that's like straight north is a bulky airlock-looking door with some blue lights on it. This one to the sort of northeast looks different. It's got a bright stripe of alternating purple and black outlining the exterior. 4 large toggle switches, 2 on each side, can lock the door from this side, but none of the toggles are currently locked. A smashed view screen is set in the door, roughly 3 feet off the ground. Above the view screen is a circular disc of bright blue metal that displays a holographic image of a stylized, fish-like creature turning in a circle, its head near its tail, with arcs of electricity coming from its mouth. This other door in the southwest here, and I have to scroll a little bit. There we go. Also, it has purple and black outlines in the exterior with 4 large toggle switches, also not locked. The view screen on this door has a bright holographic image of a stylized biped with broad spiked shoulders, a long tail, and an armored head that looks like this. Show.
Oh.
God.
He looks
He's
like
a
a
big
kaiju.
boy.
Kyokors are in fact kaiju from the planet of Dimulcan.
So how big?
Kyokor are typically gargantuan.
This one is 3 inches.
Yeah.
That's not so
Does-
bad.
Does Ogden have anything to say about either that fish creature or that enormous colossus creature?
Kyokors. Let's see if they are in my monsters to identify. They're not. So I don't know.
I think Kyker might be too high level. You can get up anything under CR5. You can get. Yeah, no, you can't get these two.
Okay.
Kyker is
Interesting.
CR20. They're not in your Pokedex.
Yeah, not yet. I haven't done enough research. So Ogden looks very puzzledly at the Kyokor image and says, "I got nothing. That is, it looks really bad, but I do not know of this thing."
Understood.
Well,
Well, since it looks like they may be prisoners, since they're behind doors that can be locked from this side. Maybe they're potential allies.
let us hope.
Sure. Is the viewport on this one smashed as well? You said, sorry, when I say this one, the one to the southwest.
The Kyokor one.
Yeah.
It's dark, but not smashed.
Is there a microphone? Can we talk into the cell?
No. There's no microphone. Greys don't talk.
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe we should make a circlet.
Yeah, we should make a mind link circlet.
If I may, really quick, dear listeners, I would just like you to know there are rabbits in my driveway harassing my poor dog. All right.
Oh no,
She's-
no.
She's. Yeah, you might be able to see she's
I noticed.
up here.
Oh.
Just she's yelling at them from the window here.
From your bed.
Hey, you better get out of here. All right, swear to God.
Yeah.
And
My lawn, rabbits.
Yep.
for identification, Leaf's window is very high from the driveway.
Yes.
So she has-
I'm a couple floors up, so
It is right
All
on
right.
the front of
Anyways.
the building, though, where you can honk at Leaf and you can look out the
Yeah.
window, see him up there.
Honk, honk,
It's kind
honk.
of fun.
So we go over to the Kyokur's door.
yes.
Sure.
Let's
That's all you
open
get
it.
Yeah, let's open it.
Because we don't know it's CR20.
Oh,
I'm sure they wouldn't kill us with a CR20 monster at
I'm
level
sure.
3, right?
you can tell that it is Kyokor, whatever we're calling it.
Sure.
Because,
Kyokor.
CR3 creatures, you at least know what you're like, that is a thing I don't want to go anywhere near.
This creature is beyond any of you. Fly, you fools! Basically, yeah.
Let me go back up.
Lasco's paw hovers over the door control and pulls back.
Yes.
So you can also make a, you guys can make a culture or a life science check on these doors if you like.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Life science
is it a
from
recall
Ogden?
knowledge?
No, not exactly. But these guys got more than enough.
Well, let's see
Um,
what my culture.
For Ogden,
Yeah.
29.
Yeah, Iris, you don't realize it. It makes sense that Ogden and Lasco do, though. The hologram on the door is a gray thought figure meant to indicate this area's importance as a place of study. The sigil itself is unimportant and most likely unrelated to the room's contents. But the figure's uniqueness allows Greys who know of this place to refer to it telepathically without revealing more to potential eavesdroppers who have no such inside knowledge.
Ah. It's
I
a
see.
code
So
name.
it's like-
Oh,
It's codename Tycor. Yeah.
that's so cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is
As
cool.
the name of the lab.
So nerdy.
Oh my heckin', that's
Yeah.
so cool.
Fish
My
one on
lord,
the other
was that-
door is an
Was
Oma.
that Nick or Tom?
That was not me.
So, Nick, did you have an airplane flying overhead?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Anchorage.
Nope.
That's fine.
I was going to say, that's the first time I've heard of an airplane on somebody else's mic, not mine. Thank you.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised you guys don't hear them more often because I'm so close to Merrillfield.
Right
So
there.
Oma are the space whales, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
Oh, we recognize that one as an Oma?
yeah.
Okay.
You guys will make the checks to recognize
Sure.
it easily
All right.
with Ogden's knowledge of all things living and moving.
Yeah, all things that crawl
so-
on this earth.
Yeah, that's a lead.
You
Knowledge
have
of
to
everything.
engage.
I like that deck.
What was that, Nick?
You have to engage those toggles. No, you don't have to. They're all. I don't know why they gave me information on this. So you guys could lock these doors down if you wanted to.
For big scaredy
But-
cats.
If you're big
Uh-huh.
scaredy cats, yeah, you could just toggle these locks. They're entirely mechanical. So
Conversely, they could be toggled when we're in there.
this is also true. But you guys want to go
Wouldn't that
in
be embarrassing?
That would be.
have to break down the door?
Yeah,
Right.
which wouldn't be impossible.
Yeah, Laska will open up the door.
Okay. You guys can move through doors on this map, so.
That's right.
I wait for you now.
Okay, we go through, and oh goodness,
And we'll be moving in with our hands up, and as soon as we see something, which apparently we do, Lasco will say, "We are not with the Grey."
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing to these.
Well, if it's a bad thing, then we want to kill them.
let Nick describe the room.
Can I tell you what's in
Yes.
the room before you start interacting with the room, please?
Yeah, all right.
Yes.
It's a roughly rectangular chamber with uneven walls and 3 shallow niches to the west. There's a cracked circular impression in the northern wall from which a twisted plate of blue metal like that on the door has fallen to the floor. At the southern end of the room is a smashed podium, the debris of colorful controls scattered around it. In a niche on the western wall is a heap of twisted and melted gold and silver wire amid a pile of shattered smoky crystal. The remains of the smashed workstations litter the room, and amid the debris stand 2 pedestals. They are under these observer butts up here in the north.
Mm-hmm.
So they're sitting on top of them at the moment. At least 1 corpse can be seen in the wreckage. In the northeastern corner is a large raised section of tubes, wires, and vapor-clouded pipes, the whole array humming and occasionally hissing. A small hatch is set into the floor's center amidst blotches of glistening green goop. You do see 3 robots up there that all appear to be powered down.
Ah.
Cool.
And do not react to you entering.
Very, very quietly.
Very, very quietly. The 2 observer class robots are on the pedestals, like I said. One is severely damaged and totally inactive. The other's got a couple blinking lights. And actually, I didn't tell you the entire truth because as you entered, this patrol bot does power up with seemingly menacing intent. So go ahead and give me some initiatives.
You lied to us?
I did. I was thinking it had, because so many of our monsters have had that, like, oh, they're going to wait around. This one doesn't have that. This one is just going to come after you guys.
Good to know.
But it is, like, sparking and doesn't look so hot.
Nice.
Oh gosh.
It's been debuffed for us already.
It has.
There's more debuffs we can apply. I have faith.
All right, Ogden, you get to go first as that thing whirs to life.
All right. Dirt bike on the road. Isn't that great? So Ogden is going to he actually has to be closer in order to make his checks, I believe, because they have to be 30 feet away. So yeah, he's not going to make a check this round, which works because I need to actually look up the information. I've run these robots before, so I'm pretty sure I remember what they do. But Ogden is going to move over here. Actually, we'll just move here and is going to fire at that one. That one being the center patrol robot with his pistol. The one that woke up, yes, and we're going to make this his last biohack. He's going to have to take a 10-minute rest after this because he hasn't actually taken a 10-minute rest to restore his things. -2 penalty to ACs. 25 to hit for 5 points of acid damage. Heck yeah. His AC, their AC is reduced by 2.
Okay.
And that was a move and a standard, so that is my turn.
All right. The robot gets to go next. That was an armor break, right?
Yes. -2 penalty.
Yeah, I'm just calling it an armor break because if I give it a cute name, then I'll remember it. You know,
Fair enough. Yeah.
As one does. So this guy is going to. He's gonna activate this thing. Nanite repair. It is nope, that's not a full action. Huh. Oh, okay. It just functions. He doesn't have to do anything. He's gonna shoot at Ogden with the tactical arc emitter. So,
really?
15 against your EAC, Ogden?
We did get that new. Ogden does have new armor from the Gray, so that misses.
Legas.
Because my EAC and KAC are now 16.
Nice.
Yeah, very exciting.
Old enough to drive.
Old enough to drive without anybody else in the car in New Hampshire, which is alarming.
Spooky. Little babies driving cars.
And it'll move in a little bit there. Iris.
Shoot, I was trying to figure out if is this considered difficult terrain right in front of me?
Yeah, if you're moving over, like directly through any of these squares with overturned, wrecked desks in them, yeah.
Okay, so then is that 2 squares in front of me since that one square has less than half of it covered by that stuff? Or
Yes.
what?
Just take the diagonal.
Okay. Oh no, that's gonna do it. Cool. Okay.
And as you dash up there, Lucas will say, wait for me, Marshall.
Oh, right. Runs up there and then waits for Lasco to move up before attacking.
Readies, specifically.
Yes.
You're ready
yes,
to act
exactly.
your attack
Thank you.
with
I
Lasco
can.
is
Yes.
up.
Right. Ready the attack for when Lasco attacks.
Lasco takes the other route around the rubble, dashing up to the robot, which triggers an attack. Oh yeah, Firefox is rendering this map way better.
Huh.
That's interesting.
So I guess never use Chrome for Roll20, guys. That's the lesson here.
Bummer.
Yeah.
I don't have Firefox. Maybe I'll try with Microsoft Edge.
Don't do that.
Whoa.
How edgy.
You can download Firefox Live.
Yeah,
Took me like 2
it's
minutes
free.
before the game.
Anyways, press your attack button.
Oh. Sorry. How many crits am I going to get this game?
Oh no!
The funny thing is, they're also vulnerable to electricity damage too, and vulnerable to crits.
Oh, rough.
Y'all don't know that yet.
Well, we're about to find out when it
We're about to
explodes into rubble.
realize.
That was nearly a cosmic crit, guys.
Oh
Nearly.
my god, that's
Cosmic crit
Cosmic
with an
crit.
energy type he's vulnerable to.
I'm
Alright.
one damage away from cosmic crit.
Describe how you destroy that robot with static shock pad, you monster.
Iris is just not having it. They are questioning the very fabric of reality, and they kind of like they're trying to fight tactically, but like they just kind of go up and they go to smash it towards Lucas, but instead like crush it into the wall next to Lucas, and just the electricity shorts it out, and like I imagine like it catches fire or something.
Lucas ducks as it flies over his head.
This one's
Right,
gonna
speed
word
range.
life.
Oh dear.
Oh, I never got my action.
Well,
Say technically your attack would come before mine because I declared your attack the trigger. So
it was gonna word a life after your turn, so I didn't figure you'd wanna,
Okay.
because I couldn't have a word of life in the middle of your turn.
Yeah, I understand.
This one words to life. And is going to shoot a sticky bomb grenade at
no.
Iris and Lasco.
I rolled a reflex save preemptively.
Oh, good. You will need. Okay, you are not entangled. Iris is not entangled, and then it's going to fly 10 feet up in the air. Adelaide.
classic move.
All right. Adelaide is going to
All the way up to the ceiling.
step 1, 2, 3. And she'll move up to within range and will gracefully lob Well, actually, she doesn't need to lob it. And will speak the command word to the Electivore statuette, summoning it to the square directly adjacent to Red Robot, or whichever robot word to life.
Well, I wish you had warned me of that. I don't have a Electivore token ready.
Oh, that's why I sent one to you in Discord. Or at least I sent you a picture.
But you don't have the
Tag.
Yeah,
But it's not,
I don't
yeah.
have time to make tokens when I'm
Yeah.
running. I do when I'm playing with you guys.
Fair.
Quick, just draw a square on the map. It's fine.
This
Yeah.
Greeling is close enough. Gosh, dang it.
My apologies.
This
Yeah.
Greeling is close enough. It's not really an enemy. You'll just have to live with the fact that it's the wrong color.
Maybe I could label
so what
it.
kind of action is that?
That is a standard.
Okay, so you still haven't moved. Does it get a full
And I
turn
moved up.
around it appears, or
Yeah,
I don't believe Oh, does it?
I believe it does. I think it's summoning rules.
Ah, yes, that would make sense. So it's able to attack this round?
sounds like it?
Then it will perform an electric discharge. As a standard action, it will spend its resolve point to discharge some of its stored electrical energy as a powerful attack. All creatures within 10 feet of the Electivore take 1d6 plus 2 energy damage. And reflex DC 13 for half damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay. That's
What are you guys
7?
oopsing about?
I clicked a macro I didn't mean to, and I rolled a nat 20. It's the worst case scenario over here.
aw.
And that robot falls back to the podium.
Oh,
Zap.
snap.
Fine work, Miss Fortwith.
Yes, I thought so.
Is this blue one the dead one then?
It's totally powered down, yeah.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't seem to pose any threat to you.
Doesn't seem to. Mr. Lasko, if you wouldn't mind investigating the other one.
Mr. Lasko nods and does a computers or engineering check on it to figure out what happened to it. 12 is probably not enough to get too much.
I mean, you've seen the destruction in the other rooms. It was smashed by something big and...
The same
Adelaide
culprit
summons
as
the
in past
Electivore
rooms.
back, by the way.
What?
So Adelaide summons the Electivore back into its statuette form.
Okay.
And that's once per day, right?
Nope. It's 1 minute per day, and it doesn't have to be expended all at once.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that was 6 seconds of the 1 minute.
Yep.
Well,
Pretty cool.
It's a great effect.
Spread out and search the room for anything useful or any explanation as to what happened here.
Would you like
the
perception
machines
check,
are
Nick?
all broken like they were in previous rooms. Once again, this is more investigating different, sort of like the other rooms. This is more about investigating the different pieces of tech and things in here. To remind you what's here, there's cracked circular impression in the northern wall, from which a plate of blue metal like the one on the door has fallen to the floor. There's a smashed podium at the southern end of the room, with debris of colorful controls around it. In the western wall, there's a heap of twisted and melted gold and silver amid a pile of shattered smoky crystal. And then the pedestals that the robots were on. And there's a hatch on the floor amid splotches of glistening green goop, which you've seen before.
Oh, shoot.
Where did we see it before?
In the previous room?
Yeah, it's troll blood.
Troll blood.
Oh, okay, got it.
Adelaide rolled a 13 for her perception check. I like to imagine that it's not that she just kind of goes, "Ah, I don't see anything."
Well, you saw the same thing everybody else just did.
Right.
Leska will
But
see
when
that
she rolls
wiring.
low, that's what she does.
Leska will see the wiring in the western part of the room, you said, and I assume that that's another bit we can strip out. So he will get about doing that.
Yeah, you can salvage 4 bulk worth 1,000 credits from that.
Okay. Ogden
there's-
will look.
From the robots.
Oh, okay.
But nothing you guys really care about, so just remind me afterward and I'll give you guys that stuff.
Ogden would like to look at the podium. Not the podium, the cracked indentation in the wall with the metal plate that fell out of it. Yes, that is
Up
now.
here.
I see. Yeah, this water-looking thing looks like a water token from a board game or something like that.
Right?
Yeah.
Why?
That's just because
It
you've been
looks-
playing Spirit Island.
Yeah. Well.
It looks like a larger copy of the Kaikor hologram on the door. Upon further inspection.
And it looks exactly like
Interesting.
a Kaikor, so...
Does it?
Okay.
So it's just
No,
interior decorating, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Nothing
Podium?
to indicate why it fell off the wall or anything.
Yeah,
It's been
you
smashed
can
and
give me an
shit.
engineering or a life science check.
Sure, we'll try that.
Ogden gets a
Oh, yeah.
29 for a nat 20.
A large creature inflicted this damage. So not just this, but like you look at this and you sort of look at everything else around the room with
Everything.
natural weapons and brute strength. Probably the troll you've seen evidence of before. There are 2 dead greys among the debris, mostly buried.
Search them. Confirm that they were also smashed by a big creature.
Yeah. You've seen these injuries before on the other grey you encountered. Shortly after their deaths, their cortex bombs further damaged their brains, their heads. New things would be the pedestals and that hatch in the floor.
I'm not good with technology, so Ogden will go
Yeah.
to the hatch. But
I'll look at the pedestals. Engineering for...
Can I check the
25.
pedestal as well with mysticism?
it's 12.
Mysticism doesn't tell you anything, but with the 21, Lasco can tell that a creature who has any kind of nanite repair ability will double the hit points it regains from that ability while within 5 feet of a pedestal. A technological construct or item that lacks the nanite repair ability instead gets 1 hit point every 2 hours. So these are essentially repair pedestals for robots and other technological creatures.
All right, Iris, plug in.
Iris is going to rip one out of the ground and take it with him.
And I'll rip it out of the ground and take it with you.
It immediately stopped working. Congratulations.
Dang
You've
it.
broken it. Congratulations.
All right, fine. We're not taking it with then. We're going to come back to this room if Iris takes any hit point damage, though.
Yeah.
Looking at the latch, Lasco will say, I'm reluctant to descend until we've investigated some of these other places.
Of course. Can I guess, if we're not going to descend, is there anything to be gleaned from investigating this hatch or no?
It's locked.
Well, that solves that.
Covered in goo.
Covered in goo. Does it seem to have a card reader for this this security card that we found on the Dead Gray last episode?
Oh no.
Okay.
That would just get you into this section of the base.
Sure.
Make sure you splash everything.
Alrighty.
Right.
One-time use quest
I
item. You
believe we
find
are
it's no
done
longer in your inventory.
That's convenient. I always
It was
appreciate
used.
when
It was
games
consumed
remove
upon
things you
use.
don't need.
Skyrim is good for that.
Yeah. Let's check the other experiment. Although this one doesn't even look like an experiment, right? It's like a robot recharging station. Why was this locked? Why was it locked up?
I don't know.
Security room.
But locked
Yes.
from the other side.
Perhaps they were trying to barricade themselves in against whatever monster's been smashing things. It didn't work out for them, did it?
But why
It
would they
wasn't
even
locked.
have?
Had the ability
Yeah, it
to.
wasn't locked. But why would do these locks exist for the security room? Maybe the robots, the pedestals, are part of the experiment.
It's possible. Kyokor's.
Thin wheels.
Nah,
Mr.
that's meta knowledge. Never mind.
Now,
Marshall,
which of
would
these
you like
doors shall we do next?
It's the other experiment, I think. Marshall, would you care to join us? Lesko
Of course.
will shout into the other room.
Oh,
Iris,
apologies.
who hasn't moved.
Where did you guys go? There you are.
They went back into P2.
Iris was busy scanning the data banks of for possible blueprints.
Of course, very convincing.
You know, just looking for possible upgrades to their accoutrement.
Focus will open this door, the one with the Ura?
Oma.
What do they call it? Oma.
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 Smaller door or the larger door?
Smaller.
The smaller one.
To the northeast.
Oh, you want us to enter?
The other-
Yeah, that's right. We need to. Sorry, I always forget that we can just walk
So
through
used
doors.
to me removing all the doors for you, but this actually works a lot better because you guys could just move through doors as you will. So this one has uneven paneled walls. So in the northern wall is a plate of blue metal that displays a holographic symbol like the one outside the door, only larger. At the southern end of the room is a podium covered in colored buttons and touchpads. Near the eastern wall is a frame of gold and silver wires with hollows built into it like small cages. All these wires run into a machine made of smoky crystal. 2 workstations, each with 3 desks and chairs, sit in the center and northern third of the room. The northwestern corner is a raised section of tubes, wires, and vapor-clouded pipes, the whole array humming and occasionally hissing. The ceiling is cracked, twisted metal panels bending downward into the room. Rock and other debris litters the floor. As you walk in, this greets you. Robot.
Ooh, pretty.
Very pretty.
Yeah.
It's like it kind of reminds me of one of the Dwemer robots in Skyrim, actually.
Yeah,
you know,
apparently with like the infinity stones implanted in it.
Yeah, it's got 2 discs with some rainbow colored, the different colors of the rainbow stones in it. It's got like 3 little legs. It's got a wrench on an arm and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was going to say, with a couple of Mr. Handy arms stuck up his butt.
You do.
I see a syringe in there.
You did miss the 4th leg. Actually, there is a 4th leg back there.
I don't see it. Oh, yeah, okay, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Just look a little closer.
Upon further inspection, it doesn't notice you when you first walk in.
Oh, nice.
Huh.
It's just sort of hanging out.
Well, so are we.
We'll address it.
You don't want
you-
to check anything else first? Okay.
Iris was gonna go, kind of like along the wall, looking, trying to perceive to see if there's anything else in the room.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm going to
yeah,
do a
the
sweep of the room.
Control panels in here appear to still be functioning.
And the control
Control
panels would be over here? To the east? Or...
So
I assumed.
the control module is the podium that I mentioned.
This.
this thing?
Yep.
Okay.
You guys can make an engineering, life science, or physical science check.
Sure. Do we have to be next
as
to it?
you sort of come into this room.
As we come
No,
into the room.
As you come into the room.
Okay.
Life science,
16 engineering.
That'll do it.
19 life science.
Ogden will realize it. You both can tell this area has been used as a laboratory. The humming and hissing machine is an energy and heat sink, distributing excess energy from larger apparatuses elsewhere in the facility to prevent it from reaching a dangerous concentration in any one area. Give me an engineering or a mysticism check when you see the monitor that I showed you. All right.
11.
Adelaide realizes it's a
5.
creature. The rest of you do not.
Adelaide,
Gentlemen,
Sitting there.
gentlemen and android, that is not a robot. It is a creature.
No, a robot is a creature.
Oh, sorry.
They don't
Oh,
realize it's like
I
something that has
that it's not
intelligence.
machinery.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you'll just see it as machinery until it.
That is no mere piece of machinery. It is a robot.
Oh.
A mystical robot.
Okay. And we see that panel that's glowing to the north to the east. Then, like, maybe Lasco can sneak over to it and use it without attracting the creature's attention.
Oh, the podium?
Yeah, this thing.
Sure. Yeah.
Iris will escort Lasco.
That is, in fact, a computer. You can give me a computer check to hack it.
17.
Ooh,
We got rerolls.
You do have rerolls.
Use a reroll.
Computers are always going to use
Are we worried it'll like luck out or?
I would be worried about that amongst
All right.
other
If you
things.
guys want to use a reroll,
Yeah.
I'll use your reroll. I'm just saying that was a.
We always end with extra rerolls. We might as well start burning them.
I suppose.
Burn a
Odds
reroll.
that this will be higher or
This
not.
one comes from Ghost.
The
Thank
odds
you,
are
Ghost.
only are slightly low. My goodness.
It's the exact same one. In that case, as you're trying to do that, the monitor world whirs to life, clicking and clacking as it stands up, and telepathically reaches out to you. Welcome, new test subjects.
Oh no.
I have a series of tests for you. Don't worry, they are harmless.
Can you tell us anything about these tests or this facility?
I have tests for you. I assure you, they are harmless, it says, moving towards Iris.
So lines their shield
That's
against
about
it.
Sense motive. How harmless are we talking? 12.
I mean,
harmless?
it seems sincere for a robot.
That's a 23. That's a
Yeah.
23.
Yeah, no, it seems sincere for a robot. It doesn't seem
I
like
believe
it wants
so.
to attack you. It's trying to like come up to you to make you take a test.
Iris, make sure to keep that shield between them and the robot.
While this is happening, can Lasco try another check on the podium?
It's normally 2d4 rounds, but I'll give you one more, sure.
You're kind and benevolent.
I am kind and benevolent. You all should remember that.
Oh, much better.
You do manage to hack it. It has 2 control modules, one to communicate with the monitor and one to control the room's planetary gray comm unit. There's some data on what the lab is for. You can send commands to the monitor, which but only commands that are in keeping with its current intentions. Otherwise, it will ignore you.
Well, it's a monitor. It likes to
in
extend.
combat based on your margin of success. On your computer's check, which for you is off target.
Oh, you're gonna make it up.
In combat. But right now it's not attacking you.
Uh-huh.
It has pulled out a... Let me see. What do I want to give Leaf?
Credits.
It had... What?
A very nice weapon. You're gonna just hand me a really nice gun and tell me to kill my friends, right?
A Mark 3 ability upgrade.
No.
Churches. Really small rocks.
Very small rocks. A duck.
No, it pulls out what appears to be a toothbrush, and it's holding it out to Iris. Please test this product.
And Iris, like from behind their shield, kind of like pokes their head out and like looks at it, and then looks at Ogden like, "Should I take it?"
It's a marketing
It appears
research
to
robot.
be a photon shine tooth and carapace polish travel applicator, a popular on-the-go polish and brush in one.
Iris. What?
I
Go ahead.
suppose. I suppose it can't. I don't know. Do you have any? Mr. Lasco, look at that. Does it have any engineering application? Does it look weird?
It looks
No, it
like
doesn't
a
look
toothbrush,
weird.
Agent. However, perhaps you should detect any chemical compounds on it.
Yeah, Iris will take it gingerly from the robot, kind of look it over, and
Please scrub your teeth or hard epidermis vigorously.
Iris will kind of like hold it over so Ogden can chemicalize it, but like assuming it's just toothpaste.
Do not interfere with the test.
Ogden
Part of the test.
looks. He like holds up his scanner and then puts it back down. I suppose you might just have to try to brush your teeth. Maybe it thinks your breath smells bad.
Brush your teeth.
Indeed. Iris brushes their teeth.
It tingles a bit, but
Minty fresh.
otherwise, I mean, it tastes like toothpaste. It's not terrible. It's not the best toothpaste you've ever had, easily. And the monitor watches you carefully as you brush your teeth vigorously, and then it starts to disintegrate. Give me a reflex save as it does.
Oh no!
What, the toothpaste hit their teeth or the monitor?
The toothbrush starts to disintegrate.
Oh dear. That's an 18 reflex save.
You drop it quickly as it starts to disintegrate, and you take 1 acid damage as it sort of burns your hand a little bit as it melts. You get a plus 2 circumstance bonus to charisma-based checks and enchantment spell save DCs for the rest of the
For how long? I didn't catch that.
the rest of the adventure.
I'm so upset.
Oh my god!
Awesome.
However,
okay, so not.
for 1 hour, you take a -2 penalty to will saves and sense motive checks.
Okay.
And for the rest of the adventure, this penalty resurfaces for 10 minutes if you fail a will saving throw or sense motive check. I'll send
Now-
you that.
Oh my god!
Now, when you
Okay,
say
okay.
the adventure, you mean like book 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Rest of this
oh,
book.
okay. Okay,
Wow.
so this book. Got it.
Huh.
Got it. Okay.
Still,
Wild.
Jeez.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's really funny.
Does it keep
It
on
then-
trying to hand out toothpaste?
I'm surprised that it doesn't
pulls out something else. It's going to pull out an 11-ounce can of Fusion Fizz.
Oh boy.
There's somebody else take this one.
Lasco asks, how many experiments are you running today?
There are 4 experiments.
Ogden will reach out for the can of Fusion Fizz.
It hands you the can of Fusion Fizz. Please open the can and sip the refreshing beverage. The can is room temperature, but marked as having new and improved self-chilling technology.
Oh, drop
I
that thing
see.
fast.
Ogden will open the can and gingerly take a sip from it.
Indeed, when you pop it open, the can chills its contents to just above freezing, and a thick vapor pours from the aperture, filling the immediate area with an overpowering fruity scent. As you take a sip, the can, much like the toothbrush, begins to disintegrate. Give me a reflex saving throw.
Why is this a feature?
It's just an experiment that does not prioritize the health of the participant.
Test groups all agreed.
One acid damage before you manage to drop the can.
Okay,
Nice.
I take 1 point of acid damage.
Yeah. No, test groups all agreed that not having to throw away your can was preferable to having to throw it away.
That's fair.
So you feel extremely relaxed and energized for the rest of the adventure, gaining a +2 insight bonus to will saving throws and saving throws against fatigue or exhaustion. For 1 hour, you're also unfocused, taking a -1 penalty to attack rolls, perception checks, and any check that takes more than a standard action to complete. For the rest of the adventure, this penalty resurfaces for 1 round whenever the subject misses with an attack or fails one of the checks of the original effect penalized.
Okay, what's next?
All right. Ogden starts, bouncing up and down. He's like, "Oh, that was really good. Do you have any more of those?"
Invigorating.
Yes. This is invigorating. I love it.
Next,
Goes, I'll have what he's having.
it pulls out what appears to be a cred stick.
There's the credits.
Is it offering it to, who is it offering it to?
Well, it has no one near it at the moment, so I suppose it will go over to Lasco. Clunk, 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 clunk. Please, take this. Gamma, cred stick.
Alaska will appraise it momentarily and glance at the monitor momentarily and then take it and look at both sides of it.
It appears to be an Abadar Corp cred stick. The monitor says, please, use this mock infosphere to make purchases.
Lasco loads it into his comm unit and sees what purchases are available to it.
Oh, there's a bunch of things. But yeah, pretty much whatever you want. But most of it's, toothbrushes, incenses, sodas, books.
Mr. Lasco will order a particularly nice pen.
Space Amazon.
Very nice space pen.
You can give me a computers check as you're doing this, if you like.
It's a 15.
You don't notice anything off about it. After 1 minute of making purchases with the cred stick for the monitor, give me a reflex save as it burns up.
14.
14 is enough, so you're only going to take half of this. Oh, I can type 3 damage.
1. Very pleased.
As it-
5. Extremely
catches-
pleased. How do you feel about this product?
3.
Sorry.
For the rest of the adventure, you have a bizarre affinity for sensing creature genetics and understanding cryptic data structures, receiving a +2 insight bonus to checks to identify creatures, checks to recall knowledge, and computers checks.
That's good.
All right.
Much more
Sorry,
useful than if
what
it was
should I
me.
call this bonus in my character sheet? I see. You pasted it to me.
I did. You can call it whatever you like. Finally, it's going to...
I called mine dissolving teeth.
But your teeth didn't dissolve.
Clank, clank,
That's what I called
clank,
the negative,
clank,
the
clank,
debuff.
clank, clank. Over to Adelaide, who's standing in the door. and it will pull out a pair of sunglasses. Please, take these. Zeta, shades.
She takes them.
Please.
Not really my style.
The Zeta, shades.
What happens if I say no?
I will have to force you to comply.
Miss Fortwith, you should really take these. The drink that they gave me was very tasty. I don't regret it at all.
Oh,
Please.
that is
wear the shades.
not reassuring.
He's just too busy checking
Very well.
themselves out in a mirror.
She sort of turns off her little visor and puts on the shades, keeping her hands on the arms ready to fling it when it inevitably dissolves into acid.
You can see into a hypothetical fifth dimension for 11 rounds before
What else
they
is new?
disappear.
That is very Adelaide.
Forever lost. However, during those 11 rounds, you find that you can teleport up to your land speed to any unoccupied space you can see as a move action.
All right. That's neat.
Where do you
For
teleport
how many
to?
rounds?
11.
Huh.
Where do you teleport?
I don't teleport.
Wow.
You just stand in the door?
Boring.
Well, then the glasses disappear after 11 rounds. You'll still be able to glimpse the fifth dimension for some time afterward. For the rest of the adventure, whenever you roll a natural 1 on an attack roll, skill check, ability check, or saving throw while in combat with a significant opponent, you regain the ability to teleport as if wearing the glasses. With the same potential for damage when doing so until the end of your next turn.
Cool.
Are there any bad parts to this?
You didn't
Any curse that
teleport,
goes
you
with
don't know.
this? Okay, great. Excellent.
Well, you know that there's a potential for damage when doing so, because it's in the description, but Adelaide didn't use it, so she has so far experienced nothing bad.
Does that conclude the experiment, Monitor?
That is all my experiments today. Thank you for participating. And it clomps back to the center of the room. Clomp, 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 clomp.
And powers down.
And powers down. And I think that's a good point to take a break for the day.
Yeah.
So we will take 15 and come back at 20 after the hour. Sound like plan?
Sure.
Yeah.
Plan.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Don't go anywhere, guys. Welcome back, everybody. I hope everyone enjoyed their break and found the bathroom in real life.
Yes.
We are back and ready to jump back into this adventure, right? Everyone's got shiny new mods plugged in their sheets from their encounter with the monitor.
Yep.
Terribly exciting.
Iris has shiny teeth. Ogden's all hyped.
Ogden's singing. Iris is singing "My Shiny Teeth and Me." Right.
Yeah, I love that song. God, I love it.
No, absolutely not. No, it's more. God, no. I had something and I've completely forgotten what it was. Nope. Just still admiring themselves in a polished piece of metal. Just wow, this really did a number on my teeth as they're like just dissolving out of their skull.
Oh, no.
It's okay because they have nanites of their own that are just constantly rebuilding the teeth as they dissolve. But it sure does not look good.
It sure is horrific.
Boy, and how.
Yeah.
So we tear the
Terrible.
room and tear out a bit more wire.
Yep. I gave them their wires over the break.
More wires.
As if nobody
like we're
expected
just-
it.
Yeah, ripping the copper piping out of this
I was
home.
gonna say that's
It's gold piping.
It's really
gold and
funny.
silver wiring. Yeah.
Treasure in adventure paths is difficult to conjure up, to like conjure up reasons for the PCs to get the expected wealth by level or roughly. But this does take the cake in terms of like, yeah, there's some wiring over there. It's valuable wiring. Go grab that wiring, PCs. Like, I don't know.
Well, it does give them more control because, like, when you hand out guns and armor, then you're suddenly giving out 10 times more wealth if it's something that they want.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I vastly prefer just receiving lump sums of credits with which to make things, but
Thematically, it's odd.
Thematically, it's very odd.
Though.
Especially here, it just doesn't make much sense in the space that you're in.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
Gotta scavenge something, I suppose.
Yep.
So yeah, we go to this middle door over here, and we open
Yeah.
it and proceed down the hall warily.
Yep. It's a hallway.
Sure is a hallway. Oh, I see a hallway branching off to the east here. Looks to be a pile of candy, if I had to guess, at the very end of this hallway. It's probably not candy.
not sure.
But
What do these doors look like?
The one sort of up here is like a bulkhead door with some lights on it, much like the one you just came through.
Okay, and no labeling,
Probably
no hologram.
Nope.
Well, Lucas will look at it for a moment and then open it.
Oh, really quick before you go in there, though, what were the manual locks on both sides of these doors? Because if there was one on our side, like the hallway here, Iris would like to activate it after we go through that hallway.
No, that was just those two lab doors that had the
Okay.
manual locks. You haven't seen them either on the door you just came through or on this door you're looking at now. On the inside, bright purple, red, and blue lights blink in a repeating pattern on a computer console mounted on the wall across from the doorway, and whistling emanates from the console every few seconds. Part of the console is dark, though, and the wall is scorched behind it. A series of poles jut up from the floor just in front of the northern wall, each topped with a metal collar and lined with a dozen smaller cuffs running its length on two sides. In the northwestern corner stands a machine with a spherical base connected to a narrow apparatus that bears an illuminated strip at the top. Lasco recognizes the console as a standard high-end Abadar Corp security station. You can make me a computers or an engineering check on that as well.
29 engineering.
Has no modifications, but you do realize the machine in the northwestern corner is an Abadar Corp gatekeeper guardian robot often packaged with this console. In rest mode, this model of guardian robot can fold its limbs to appear to be an inert machine. The camera monitoring portion of the station has suffered catastrophic damage. Illuminated is a system-wide comm, which show numerous warnings and a few hailing attempts in common. Someone wants to give culture, life science, professions such as bounty hunter, law enforcement, lab technician.
Can I tell what would trigger the robot to activate?
Probably just about 6 seconds of waiting.
Oh. Lasco will say, be careful. That is a guardian robot.
Ogden will ready his
Iris,
pistol then.
do you have any reductions to DC based on things like law enforcement?
The law enforcement background makes it easier to detect when people are lying. Other
Alright,
than
so
that, I don't think so.
Everybody but Iris can identify the poles along the northern wall as pillories. They're made of a nanotech-infused alloy-like steel. It can be altered and used together to bind creatures from tiny to huge size, including those with numerous appendages. There's a control panel on the wall to change this configuration. None of you are surprised as the Guardian robot pops out of its box.
I was wrong, actually. DCs are also reduced for checks, so I attempt to recall knowledge about criminals, law enforcement agents, law, and related law enforcement practices.
Well then, yes, you do recognize those, because you were only off by 1. So.
That's an interesting robot model. Can you shift see it?
Yes, this is the Abadar Corp Guardian
Before
robot.
we see it in its entirety,
Cool.
yeah, it looks like it... Okay, wow, weird. Looked like it was giving a weird thumbs up, but that's just its whole hand there.
Yes.
Natural toot! I do believe the first natural toot of the day.
Gimme those.
Yeah,
Initiative.
those.
You know.
Also the
those
toot toots.
And those toot toots, yes. I do require toot toots.
I did that first.
Thank you. You got your priorities right,
Before the
Liz.
initiative is what I meant.
So many toot toots. All right, let's sort this initiative and get this show on the road. Ogden gets to act first as it pops out, being no surprise to anyone because Lasco called it out.
You mean Iris?
No,
She does
Lasco
mean
called.
Iris.
Iris gets to go first.
Oh, Iris gets to go first. Yes.
Sorry. Yep.
Okay. Well, Iris is going to move up and wait for Lasco to come up before attacking.
Oh yeah, we're becoming best buds because we're finishing each other's sandwiches. Attack.
Enemies.
Enemies. Lasco rushes up over here, and Iris's attack trigger it's probably by like adjacency, right? Because that
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just both roll.
Yeah.
14, 16
That's
is not enough.
Not 16 against EAC, not enough.
Not quite.
I will steal a +1 if that'll make a difference.
You don't have a +1.
We don't have a +1!
Quick, audience, give him a +1. Meanwhile,
It's okay for us to fail.
does hit for 4 damage.
8 damage. The trick attack hit.
Never.
Oh,
again.
that's a 7, not a 5. You're right, 8 damage. It is not above 0.7. I tried to lie to you.
Thank goodness.
Oh, you got a +1. You better say thank you to Ghost.
Ghost, you are the best.
And butt stubble. Thanks, butt stubble,
And
for
butt
another
stubble.
+1.
Butt stubble, also the best. 2 bests. There can be only one. Fight, please.
No, they can
For-
hide.
And
Butt stubble,
electricity.
you're the best is not a sentence I would have thought that I would say at the start of this endeavor.
But you know what? We're growing as people.
I have a newfound appreciation for butt stubble. No, I've always loved butt stubble as a viewer. Parentheses.
All right, the robot is gonna get a turn here, and
Sorry, I got to hear the words. Did that +1 equal a hit this time?
yes, it did, and you did 10 electricity damage to the robot, shocking it real good. It's gonna attempt to slam, 1 against Lasco, 1 against Iris. In retaliation for the hits they just doled, Lasco is not going to get hit. And I don't think Iris is either, because I don't think a 15 is enough.
15 against KAC? Not enough.
Not enough. All right, Adelaide.
All right, Adelaide uses the Electivore statuette, whispering its command word. It then poofs into existence in... how about what's the word? Where they're on either side of each other. Flanking.
Does
Yeah.
need flanking. Lucas is there. He makes flanking trivial.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it gives an electromagnetic surge or whatever it was that its ability.
Is that an area of effect that might hit its allies? Or?
Oh, electrical discharge. All creatures within 10 feet of the electrovore. Sorry.
Yeah, that's both your friends.
Dang it. Okay, then I guess it's gonna bite. Oh no, its melee attack is a tail slap. Okay.
I slap my tail back and forth.
That was one of my favorite cartoons as a kid. Oh wait, tail slap? Okay.
Woo!
No, that's ducktail.
All
I
right.
haven't got it.
Thank you for that. Okay, so it gets a 15.
No,
Against
that's not going to do
KC.
it. Oh, wait, but you have a +2 from flanking.
Flanking.
No, not against KAC.
Dang.
No. Step back. It wants to discharge its electricity.
Ogden.
I don't know why I act like this because the figurine is not in my hand anymore, but still.
The question I have is, did we rest before with enough time for Ogden to restock his biohacks?
10 minutes?
Yeah.
I assumed so, because I got my stamina back.
Okay.
We had to pick up all that stuff.
Then that is good enough for me. So Ogden will look at this thing. We've fought enough robots. Ogden thinks he has a pretty good grasp on how this thing might work, so he's not even going to try and Pokedex it. So he is just going to take a shot with his liquidator. And do we want to put a biohack into this guy? It's only one guy. We'll give him a -2 to AC because his AC seems pretty high. Not gonna matter though, with a 5 on the die for a total of 10.
You do have a reroll.
Sure, I'll pull that reroll.
Thanks for the reroll, Jet.
Thank you very much, Jet. That is now only a looks like a 15 versus EAC.
Ooh.
And I'll take butt stubbles +1.
I'm not going to redeem that because it's still not going to be enough.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Well then, that's me.
Oh, so close.
Yeah.
Iris.
Oh, Iris wants to full attack though. Has all these bonuses. So we're gonna do that.
Okay. Ooh.
Ew. Oh no.
Natural toot.
That's a 5 and a 2 on the die. Where's my toots?
Give me some toots,
Give me them
guys.
toots.
Need them.
Toot.
Make it feel better. All right, let's go.
I didn't get a toot out of that guy.
Hold on, I'm tooting. I've successfully tooted. All right. Lasco will try to trick this robot.
No.
Ooh, is it CR1?
No.
No. Okay,
Not
then
even
only 5 damage.
You did hit for 5 damage.
And then I guess I'll take a 5-foot step away, just in case Adelaide wants to do that thing. Oh, 10? I know, I'll do an acrobatics check to roll away.
Well, you only have to be
if you go
10 feet
if
from
you
the
go here,
electrical.
you're fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Technically, I don't think Lasco's even in the blast because if it's a 10-foot blast, blasts work differently than reach. This is
Oh, I see. It's a,
So I don't think-
cone, basically.
I thought it was a burst. 10-foot radius burst.
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the Electroforce power.
Radius would not get Lasco square, that's true. You're only going to electrocute Iris. So, yeah,
Iris was the one who chose to full attack.
true. You did give him a chance to get away. The robot is gonna slam the Electrovore and Iris. Does a 14 hit the Electrovore's KIC?
Yes.
13 bludgeoning damage to the Electrovore.
That's rough.
Or Electrovore. He is the best of us.
Iris, does a 21 hit your KIC? That's 13 bludgeoning damage to you as well.
Ouch.
Yep. Adelaide.
Okay. The Electrovore will. Oh wait, no. Iris didn't step back. Damn it.
Whatever. He signed up for this. He knew what you were planning.
Or you could not do direct health damage to me. That'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
We could delay.
Yeah. Adelaide
But that
will
only
give it the
makes sense.
instruction. Delay until don't do it until Iris gets out of range. And she will meanwhile shoot
The Electrovore hold its action. Okay.
Yes. And she's gonna shoot her vapor cavitation pistol.
Okay.
Okay, I hit it. Did that roll? Oh wait, no, it's asking me if it's a full attack. I cannot do a
Yeah, you
full
gotta hit
attack.
that
It's a
button.
wieldy. Yep.
17 will do it.
17. Woohoo! Enjoy 5 plasma damage. Half electricity, half fire.
All right.
Nice.
Ogden.
All right. Ogden is going to shoot it again with his liquidator. This time we are not going to use a biohack of any kind. And naturally, that's the time that I hit with a 20 versus EAC for 4 points of acid damage.
That's about right.
Pinging away at it.
Bing, bling. That was minimum damage.
Yeah, do you want your move?
No, I feed it to Herald.
Thank you.
I mean, you could use it to look up the robot if you're not going to use it for anything else.
Maybe it's a special robot.
I could. Fine.
Herald
I look up.
proffers you your move action on an elongated tendril.
So upsetting. Yeah, I'll look it up. It's a Guardian robot.
It is indeed.
Starfinder Guardian robot. Let me tell you about Starfinder Guardian robots. They are vulnerable to critical hits. They are vulnerable to electricity. They have a nanite repair ability, and they are unliving. That's pretty much it. Yeah. They have a... Well, this stat block that I'm reading has a knife fiber net. So they might be good at incapacitating you, perhaps, is how I would put it in character. But yeah, that's what they got. Vulnerable to crits, vulnerable to electricity.
Iris.
Well, Iris is going to attack once and then back up. 22
Ouch,
to hit
ouch,
EAC for
ouch,
10 damage.
ouch. The Electrovore's attack goes off.
Woo! All right, so that's just straight up D. Crap. Sorry. 1d6 plus 2. And it has to make a fort save or be staggered.
Max damage. Nice.
Makes the fort save, but it takes... Is it half damage on save, or...?
Yes.
Okay. Take some damage. Anyway, all right. Last go.
Right after the electrical charge shoots out and distracts the robot, Lasco steps in for another strike.
Yeah, CR is less than 12. That's a trick.
But that
Oh, no.
will not hit KAC.
No. No, it
Carry
won't.
on.
The robot takes a full round to heal itself.
Ah, yes, that would be the nanite repair that I told you about.
Fantastic.
Adelaide.
Adelaide dismisses the Electrovore, and I mean, she doesn't really need to do this actually, because she's going to cast Hazard with electric damage right here, and Electrovores are immune to electricity, so it wouldn't have really mattered, but I mean,
Gotta conserve those rounds.
yes, exactly.
Used up like 3 of your 10.
Yeah, I know. Hazard.
Huh?
So
Nice.
enjoy max damage. Although it
takes
can
a
get
decent. It takes a decent hit from your hazard. Oh, do you want your move?
She digs around in her purse.
All right, Ogden.
Third verse, same as the second and first. Ogden will shoot one shot. Minor biohack for like a -1 to attack rolls. I forgot that I could do that. That's a 17 versus EAC for 7 points of acid damage.
That'll do it.
Heck yeah.
It's looking pretty beat up, guys.
And now I feed Herald the move action.
Okay, Iris.
20 to hit EAC for 10 damage.
Yeah, describe how you destroy that robot.
This is getting a little repetitive. Iris just smacks it again, and the electricity just kind of fries its circuits, and it just can't
Only
stand up to it.
repetitive, because you don't think of a different explanation each time.
All right, I'll get loaded up with a bunch of different creative ways to murder things.
How fortunate that they gave us an electricity-based melee weapon in the boss fight, or the mini-boss fight, before we went into a place full of things vulnerable to electricity.
And it is very convenient.
This, other than the, here's the gear off the robot.
Oh, hey, look, an injector
Duologist
pistol.
Shiny new injector pistol.
How exciting! Let's look up what that does. I feel like it might be the same as mine in terms of damage.
I assume you want the sedative as well?
Oh, heck yeah.
20 doses of
20
tier 1 sedative.
doses of tier 1 sedative. That's bonkers.
You're welcome.
Wow, they're just like showering you.
Oh my god, this thing is so much better.
Drugs.
It holds 20 darts. It's got a range of 60 feet. Guys, I need something to spend my other 2,700 credits that I had in my bank account now.
Look it up.
Yeah, I will. I'll look it up. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, Starfinder Gods. And Nick. So yeah, Ogden, in game, Ogden picks up that pistol, looks at it, pistol, and is like, "This is a very good weapon. I will be taking this," and starts, loading some sedatives into it and stuff like that.
You're quite welcome to it.
Laska will move over to the computer. Sorry, Liz, what were you saying?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry. There's space.
On that security station, you can call up a few messages. You get one with this face. Should I run? A thin, pale woman, her brown hair shaved in modern fashion on the sides and left long on the top, revealing her pointed ears. Tattooed or painted under her right eye in gold is the symbol of Waydan. And gold piercings decorate her opposite eyebrow, nose, and lip. She says something sternly, then repeats it. As she speaks, her neckline becomes visible. She's wearing light combat armor with the steward symbol on the collar. This communication is in Aklo. Somebody picked that up, right?
Did.
She says, this is Steward Ops Special Agent Narla Yamalis. Your operation has been identified as the source of illegal activity in the Pact World space. Surrender and you will not be further harmed. Please transmit compliance on this frequency. The second transmission is a variation on the first one, but the third transmission says, once again, this is Steward Ops Special Agent Narla Yalamis. Our scans indicate your facility is in deteriorating condition. We will soon be entering your premises. Be warned, any resistance shall be met with lethal force. Repeat, resistors shall be killed. We recommend surrender. Prisoners shall be treated fairly in accordance with Steward protocols and Pact World's law.
Is there a timestamp?
Recent. Bombardment. You know.
Yeah.
Iris is taking a rest if they can take it.
Sure, we'll close the door while we read through all this.
It was a video.
This does imply that we are in packed space. If the stewards
Not
are involved.
Necessarily.
The steward.
Tell you, but the stewards act in the Pact World's interests wherever they may be. Is that not the case?
This is true, though they do typically remain within the Pact Worlds.
She did mention that the facility was breaking the laws of packed space, though. Would that not imply that... Wait, your stewards... Okay. So we might not be in packed space then.
I would say it's 80% chance we're in packed space.
All right.
It appears, though, that there was not just an attack. Something wrong happened in this facility while they were being bombarded by the stewards. Maybe the bombardment released a prisoner that went on a rampage.
A troll, perhaps. A test subject. Yes. This is likely. I think our primary objective should still be to find transport off of this space.
Absolutely.
Of course.
And why haven't we noticed any bombardments since?
A good question.
Well,
Onward.
once the station fell from within, it would seem unnecessary to attack it from without. They did a boarding operation and were clearly unsuccessful, as many gray agents are still here.
So you think they
You
repelled
haven't
the
found any
invasion?
living gray agents.
Yeah, we haven't found any living
Except for
gray
the
agents.
one that you killed.
Except for the one we killed, yeah.
In the other
found one.
like section of the base, though, right? Like the other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
merely assuming that if the stewards had taken control of this facility, they would have taken control of the facility and wiped out these robots, that researcher.
Well, but they maybe not. They may not have necessarily come with overwhelming force. They are sometimes known to undertake covert operations. They could still be here.
Well, it seems that if we can find her, it seems that she's unlikely to be in cahoots with our capturers, so we should join forces with her. Especially
all
since you
possible.
have one to vouch for us, Marshal.
Yes.
Iris looks at their steward insignia very unassuredly. Just not entirely certain if that's
there
going to fly or
Is
not.
there a problem? Iteration 13.
Well, how much do you remember of the simulation. How much of that was actually simulation? Am I a steward? Are you an operative? Insert Vesk?
Division 9.
Division 9.
Division 9, thank you. Are you a Division 9 operative? Does Mr. Lasco here really run level 21? How are we to know that wasn't all just made up and we haven't lived a simulation our whole lives?
I am fairly certain that I am, in fact, an agent of Division 9. He looks inside he looks to his bag, rather, and says, I have certain physical evidence that implies that I am.
Yes, well.
Not wanting to continue this avenue of discussion as it is too disturbing, Iris just kind of agrees and just kind of nods and then moves forward.
Yeah, I don't think Lasco says anything about it either.
Things bother her.
At this point,
Let's go into this one down here, guys.
Call appears on the... Where do you think you're going? Get back here.
Are we in B5 then?
Still
Yes.
in B5.
Oh, good. I didn't move.
At this point, the round cut face of a balding, demolitioned man with military cut black hair and a trimmed beard appears on the comm stations. He says, Yalamus, we have a problem. Blast doors closed behind us. Station bulkhead quality. They cut off our retreat to the landing bay. The computer here reads that the facility is on emergency sanitation procedure. 2 reactors, Yalamus, both going critical within the next 12 hours or so. There's an access tunnel that leads to both, according to the schematics. I'm already down 1 person, and judging by what we've seen so far, I'd say it's iffy whether we get through this horror show to reach the reactors.
Pronk.
The video call turns and looks at you as Yalamus also appears above the comm station. Maybe we've caught a break here. What are a lot of you doing here?
Oh, they can see us.
Iteration. Go.
Iris will actually stand up and walk towards them, trying to bluff, not necessarily just thematically, trying to hide that they're still uncertain about whether or not this is all real, or you know what I mean. And says, yes, I am Iteration 13 with the stewards. What's going on?
Well, Narla pipes up. And says, we tracked some illicit tech to this base, which we fingered as an illegal operation at the very least. But you didn't answer what you're doing here.
Well, so that's an interesting question. We were being held captive. We only recently escaped. Trying to downplay the whole simulation thing.
Possibly due to your bombardment.
Possibly, yes, due to your interference, which we thank you for that. Would you be able to contact my superiors and inform them that I am free? And Iris will give them the name of their direct superior, hoping that they don't look at him look at them like they're crazy.
Well, it's good to... Shez breaks back in. Well, that is a lucky break. Listen, if your group can reach one of the reactors, my team can take the other. Shut them both down, we can open those blast doors, and maybe we'll all live through this after all. We'll get you back to Pack World Space as soon as we're done.
Where are we right now?
Yes, where are we in proximity to this reactor?
Narla answers, strange question, friend. You're on a little planetoid in the Foregram system, near space. You're inside some sort of secret tech lab. More than that, I can't exactly say with certainty. You and Shez know more than I do. You guys can make a culture check on the Foregram system. If you like.
Culture.
That'll do it.
It's a 16 for me.
So
to 21.
The Foregram system is just enough nearby drift beacons to qualify as near space, though it's really far from the packed worlds compared to most near space locations. But the system's attracted the attention of mining companies. Every few years, a miner will discover a vein of star metal in an asteroid, and there will be an asteroid rush that brings in hundreds of independent prospectors. These rushes usually last 3 to 6 months, but the prospectors lured in by the initial rush often discover several smaller metal veins, resulting in a semi-permanent population of the system that mines out these less lucrative deposits over time. So it's a mining system on the very edge of near space.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So we're not
How far away was...
Go on.
How far away is it from where we started?
Or where we think we started.
Legacy
Well,
Station is also in near space. Sort of on the edge.
And is there any like timestamp matchup? If we like ask them what day it is it roughly what we would expect given when we think we left and all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and
Of course.
they seem to
We don't
be
know.
recognizing my credentials and such.
They didn't look askance at you about it anyway.
Okay, I'll
They
accept that.
seem to have taken you at your word that you are, in fact, who you say you are.
Good.
That is not what I was hoping for.
But and check their database and be like, yes, you do exist.
Yeah. Without like actually giving away too much. Yes.
All right.
Ogden.
Are you bluffing?
I'd be much more worried
Iris.
about whether or not they're real.
Yeah, Iris doesn't want to like push it. They were just trying to like ask probing questions that, you know, answered their questions, but also kind of like got them to reveal like, you know, just because you know, they assumed it would be protocol to check like and make sure you know, this until now unknown, you know, entity was in fact with the stewards. But if they're in, you know,
they're pretty desperate.
I mean,
if they're
they're an
desperate
off.
right now,
They're having a bad day. They're you're not a gray.
Yeah.
No, that's and that's fair. Yeah. So
Ogden would like to say over the comm, on your way down to the reactor, do be careful. We've seen evidence of a troll that might have escaped from maybe another simulation or something. I don't know, some sort of experiment. We've seen plenty of evidence that the troll is out and about and killing indiscriminately.
Well, we'll keep an eye out for it. We've run into some threats ourselves, mostly robots, but some weird stuff too.
Have you been able to scan the floor plan? Can you send us any knowledge about how to get to this reactor?
Well, they're on the lower level of the main facility. Assuming your sector looks something like ours, you'll need to look for a shaft down. It should have a bypass tunnel that leads to the sector we're in. But, like I said, if you can handle yours, we should be able to shut down this reactor and get everyone out of here alive.
Iris, a word.
Understood.
She kind of motions him out of range of the camera and mics and is like, is there any way to assess whether they are, in fact, what they appear to be? You've been worried about our credentials, but I'm much more worried about the other way around. Nothing has been as it seems.
that is a good point. There is one thing I suppose, and Iris will Nick, now out of character, is there like something, some way to do this that you know of? Because I can just make something up if you want, but I feel like there would be like some way to talk to them in like, you know, mention some sort of like protocol or something or another to like and assess
To
their
verify.
response. Yeah, to like kind of gather whether or not they're bluffing or not. Basically, what I'm asking is there some question that I can ask them to then get a sense motive check to assess whether or not they're actually stewards?
You could ask which location they're based out of, and then see if you know anything about that location, and be like, "Is the soda machine still not working?"
Yeah, no, actually, that makes sense. I could just ask them where they're based out of, run it against my database, because, you know, computer in my brain, and assuming it matches up, I could just ask them about, like, you know, the lead of their department or something.
Yeah, they're gonna give you the, like, is there really time for this? That's all stuff you're gonna have lots of chances in the next book for that.
Okay. Iris will respect.
I don't have that book yet.
Crunch.
So.
Iris will respect the crunch for time and take them at their word as well. And say, we don't seem to have really any other options at this point, Ms. Fortwith. And I will maintain my skepticism. I think that not blowing up in a massive reactor meltdown is preferable to many of the alternatives.
Yeah,
whoever the hell they are, this is our best chance.
Yeah, and they're in ops too, which is, at least this may be contradicted later, but as I would imagine it, ops is like really spread out. They're rarely at a base. You know, they check in when they need to, which is sort of the position that Iris was in himself. Like he wasn't in constant contact with his supervisor. He was out in the vast. Messages take days.
Adelaide just wants you know, let the record show that.
Yes, that we are suspicious.
Yeah,
but now is really not the time because if you don't trust them, you're gonna die.
Well, it's one of those things where it's like the risk of being, the risk of them being what they say they are, and not listening to them, is we die because of an explosion. Whereas the risk of them not being what they say is lower. Like, what are they going to? You know, it's a trade-off.
Well, I think Lasker will also, like, as soon as we're off camera, weigh in with sort of a moderating influence. Just because we have been deceived en masse once does not mean that we should question everything about ourselves. That's going to lead to madness. Take things at a time as we see them.
Very well.
And out of character, I don't think we're going to pick apart any big secrets of the book when this seems like our only way forward.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's true. You'll have a lot more time and chances to interact with these guys once you're out of here. So.
Right.
Okay, great.
If we get out of here.
Can we get your comm unit code so we can communicate without this terminal?
We're in orbit. Unfortunately, your comm units won't work that far.
What about Shez? Was that the other guy?
Yes. And Shez will pass along his contact information so you can get a hold of him.
Sweet.
All right.
Sweet. All right.
Do you guys have any other questions before you go have your suspicious little powwow?
I guess, do they... What exactly was this research facility doing that the stewards disapproved of?
Like I said, we tracked down some illicit tech, and we figured it as a legal operation, at the very least.
Was any of this tech something disguised as dolls. This being the thing that Lasco is sort of most disturbed by.
About details later.
Lasco grits his teeth and nods.
Yeah, that's not really important right now. We can talk about the details later, once we get you out of there.
And we start getting repeating NPC dialogue. We don't have time for this. We need to act now.
But do you have the answer to life, the universe, and everything? No, we have to go.
I'm really talking to you.
Oh gosh! All
All right, we hang up.
Okay.
I'll close these windows.
We're just so curious.
We have so many questions.
All right, so
Are really good at coming up with questions that like the book writers did not anticipate in any way. Sorry. Like instead of asking,
for our own good.
what are we doing here? What should we look for? What's the situation? Like you guys don't ask any of these questions. You're like, are you lizard people?
Just grabs them by the ears. Am I real?
Yeah.
Well, tell you what, I vote that we continue on and we go to a new room and see what other horrors await us.
I like this one that I accidentally walked through the wall on next.
Hey, me
across
too.
From us.
Is it B6?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I
go
don't.
back.
I wouldn't know that.
But go back to that hallway over there.
Okay.
Where Adelaide is. As you step out of that room. As you step out of this room, let me bounce to the proper page here. A pack of laser wolves rounds the corner on you.
Laser wolves.
Laser wolves? Laser wolves!
Tashtari?
Like a shark jump.
Yes, Tashtari. Laser wolves.
It
It's a
must be
small pack.
prehistoric
There's only
times.
two of them.
I can tell because of the laser wolves.
Couple of laser
Okay.
wolves for you. One laser wolf.
Kung Fury reference for those of you keeping up.
Two laser
years.
wolves.
That's another natural toot on initiative, everybody. Toot toot.
Oh
Got you
no!
covered.
Done giving you toots.
Thanks, buddy.
Too many
No,
toots.
I need the toots. Too many
You're a toot
toots.
fiend.
I am the toot lord after all.
This is a truism.
Render your toots to the toot lord.
Come pay your toot respects.
Toot.
All right. As the Tashtari's around the corner, Lasco gets to go first. I'll put some colors on these too. I should have had them hidden on the GM layer, but
Those with
Yeah,
frickin'
Lasco.
lasers attached to their frickin' throats.
Lasco dashes in front of Iris and grabs one of the laser dogs and slams its head against the wall.
rude.
I mean, I don't do it that well.
It's not very tricky.
Pretty brutal. Yeah, not tricky, but max
Perfect.
damage.
I still don't believe he's an operative.
Yeah, I'm trying to think he's a soldier in disguise.
Soldier.
I was trying to think y'all just built melee soldiers on me.
Soldier with 10 strength. Yep.
I mean, soldiers can use operative weapons
Soldiers
too.
can be dex based. They actually have a
why
lot of integration
would
with
they?
operative now. To be a dexy tank.
All right, so you hit that one for
I'm skeptical.
6.
But yeah, 6.
All right. The one that you just tried to bash into the wall is going to try to bite you.
Fair.
I maintain that I succeeded. It's like one hit, right? I didn't squish it against the wall. I just slammed it against the wall.
You sort of like bonked its head into the wall and it shook it, and then it tries to bite you, but I don't think a 14 will hit your
No. Lasco ducks.
AC. All right. In that case, it's going to gonna stay where it's at. The other Tashtari is going to move up here next to Ogden and do its bristle flash. Everybody make a fortitude save.
Oh, I'd rather not. Because that's
Oh no, Ogden's going to fail. Glasgow's going to fail.
Oh God, I hate
Adelaide's going to fail.
Oh,
Iris, you're their only hope. Iris will make it. But everybody else is dazzled
Okay.
for 3 rounds.
oh boy.
Toss it on the pile.
Yeah. Iris is gonna. What?
The enemies just like to apply conditions too. I get it.
Yeah.
This makes me garbage at shooting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That move probably provoked life.
Probably.
Oh, that's a good point. The Dash Strider tries to bite you. Nom, 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 nom. Ooh, 26 versus KAC.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep, that'll do it. For 10 piercing damage as it noms you just a little bit.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move over here. And oh my gosh, that's a 14 with flanking to hit EAC. Actually.
That'll hit.
Oh, good. From 7 damage.
Nice. That Death Star is looking pretty beat up. Adelaide.
All right. Does Adelaide need to? So dazzled. Does that mean that I can't see, or is it like just a penalty or something?
Just a few penalties.
Penalty
You
to
can
attack rolls.
Toggle the box.
I did. It's just, it's not showing up on like my spells or anything. And
Probably because it
that's
doesn't
most
affect your
important.
spells.
Yeah, no, it's only attack rolls and sight-based perception checks.
Neat. Well, she's gonna just She's going to hazard here at this corner where it won't hit Ogden, but will hit the blue doggy. And she'll cast acid. Whoa.
Okay.
Might be better to focus in on the red one since it's already taken damage.
Yeah, but she already said the blue one.
All right.
Don't tell Liz what to do with her turn.
I'm not telling.
Ah.
Justin.
I have not asked. All right, so that's
Fair enough.
a 1 acid damage, unless it makes a reflex save.
It'll take that acid damage.
Yeah.
Because its reflex save was garbage.
All right.
All right. Do you want your move?
Oh, she's gonna dig around in her purse for her the statuette. Yeah, for the electrovore.
It is a move action then. Retrieve that. Ogden.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ogden takes a guarded step back. Man, the only problem with the walls is that Ogden just like accidentally phased through the wall when I picked his token up. Sorry about that. Not intentional. So Ogden is going to level his new zoologist injector pistol at this thing. He's very excited to try it out. He did load 10 of the darts with the tier 1 sedative. As a biohacker, he can actually decide when he doesn't need to like fire them in order. He can pick and choose which one goes. So
He's a fan.
he's a fancy lad. So that said, he is going to be a fancy lad, and you know what? There's no point really in using the expendables until I use the ones that I have. So I'm going to use my medicinal mastery to load a tier 1 sedative and fire this guy. He blinks his eyes, very startled by the flash, takes a guarded step back, and shoots. For a 7 to hit KAC. Ugh, gross. That was great damage, too.
Definitely a miss. Well, you can use it. We have a reroll if you want it.
Yeah, I'd like a reroll, please.
All right. Shout out to Trippy Darling.
Thank you, Trippy. That's a D20. That's a much better shot. 13 plus 4 is a 17 to hit.
That'll do it. Shooting
Sweet.
the blue one?
That's Blue one, D10 plus a sedative for a D4 for the sedative. Oh, good. 11 points of damage then.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah,
That one is
pretty extra
now
damage.
also looking pretty beat up.
Excellent.
Lasco.
Laska will take a claw out of the eastern laser wolf as it gets distracted by Iris.
That will trick. But that's a miss. We should have saved the reroll for you.
Ooh,
Terribly sorry.
double max damage too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
tasty.
Oh man, how
Don't
unfortunate.
worry, only 4 more levels until trick attack always works.
This Tashtari is going to attempt to bite Iris twice on its turn. Roll 20. Come along.
Roll 20.
Does an 18 hit your KAC, Leaf?
Yes, it does.
So that's 7 piercing damage from the first bite and 9 piercing damage from the second.
Okay, hold on. 7 and 9.
Mhm.
4 and 5. Iris uses a reaction and spends a resolve to activate their nanites.
Nice.
Why'd you say it
the
like that?
other Tashtari is not happy with Ogden. Shoots a fire beam from its muzzle and hits for 5 damage.
Ouch.
And then backs the heck up.
No, thank you.
Iris.
Begins healing and full attacks the Tashtari.
I can't watch. I'm gonna murder this puppy.
Oh, no, it's okay.
not.
Roll a 4 and a 2.
Toot 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 toot.
Jeez.
Oh, poor Tom.
Feast or famine today, folks.
Yeah.
Poor Leaf.
Poor Leaf. Me, I've got 4 crits without having to spend a free crit
That's true.
today.
Yeah.
Adelaide.
It's your pity.
All right.
Fine. No pity for
Adelaide.
you.
Adelaide will cast. Well, no, actually. So she's going to summon the Electrovore right here. Oh wait, no, that would give it flanking between the bad guys. It doesn't want that. Electrovore here. So south of the red doggy. And it is just going to give a cute little tail wag itself.
Okay.
20 plus 9 is... that's a 13.
Plus flanking, because Lasco is threatening it, will hit.
Right. Ooh.
Nice.
For...
Oh, wait. Is that EAC or KAC?
KSC. I mean, it's
Oh, I lied to you.
it's a tail.
Sorry.
No.
It's not a
It's
laser
not quite
tail.
enough.
No, it's just a tail slap.
Sad.
Oh, sad day.
Yep. Oh, well.
All right.
It try.
Ogden,
All right.
you got
Ogden,
shot with a muzzle beam.
yeah, Ogden pursues his prey and is going to shoot it with another of his free sedatives.
Free sedatives.
Gotta look up if I can combine those. That's a 17 versus KAC.
That
for-
will hit.
8 plus. Man, my
What?
sedatives are weak as heck today. So 9 points of damage.
They've been sitting in storage too long.
Yeah.
Oh no, they've started decomposing into just water and liquid oxygen. I don't know.
All thanks
Lasco.
goes for the
Probably
reroll.
not liquid oxygen.
Laska will try to finish off this eastern laser wolf with a trick attack and
With a Western
unarmed
girl?
attack. Nice.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
20 versus KAC for 11.
Oh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. It's gonna try to... You know what? It's gonna do a shifty shift. Smart wolf.
Shifty shift.
Yeah,
Rude.
wolves are smart, man.
Shifty.
Yeah.
And
This
it's gonna
guy's
try to bite Lasco.
Also rude.
Hey. That's a 23 to hit KAC for 10
Gets
piercing
me in the
damage.
arm. 10?
10 piercing damage, yep.
Yikes.
The other one is still focused on Ogden. But you know what? It almost sees an opportunity. But not quite. Can't quite get in with his friend. He's gonna shoot a muzzle beam at Ogden.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Are you gonna call the dogs? And when they bark, bees come out of their mouths?
No, fire. That's
Yeah, I
gonna
know.
hit for 7 points of fire damage, Ogden.
Ouch.
And then it's gonna run up here. Just be right in the middle of you guys, and right next to Lasco, who will get an attack of opportunity with his claws as it darts by.
Kill it. Nice.
6 damage.
That'll hit. It's looking pretty beat up.
Scraping alongside it as though he hit something while taking a turn, like a fire hydrant.
Nice.
Iris. Hey, that was my Tashtari spot. Right.
Huh?
Can't hear
Leaf,
you.
you're muted.
Okay, sorry. I said heals up 1 point, shifts in, and attacks with the shock pad. 15 to hit EAC. 17 to hit EAC for 10 max damage.
That'll do it. Oh, it's on its last legs.
Give me those last legs.
All right, Adelaide.
If I cast a spell where I am, can it take an attack of opportunity?
Yes, for most spells.
On me?
Unless the spell
Says-
specifies otherwise.
Gotcha. And so if I take a guarded step away, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Or is that a Pathfinderism? Okay. Guarded step and cast hazard here, where it won't hit Ogden, but it will hit the dog.
Much appreciated.
All right.
Oh no.
Acid?
We're gonna have bee dogs on Starlords. Everybody tune in Thursday for bee dogs on Starlords.
No!
Courtesy of Liz giving Jet ideas.
I'm sorry.
It
It was a Simpsons quote.
the doggo saves.
All right.
Ogden.
Lasco will suggest Ogden, can you distract it?
What are you implying?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to talk without saying mechanics, but sometimes
Sure.
I fail. If you have a melee weapon out, we can flank it.
I do have a melee weapon out. I was considering that. No, I don't have a melee weapon out, but I do have one that I could draw, rather. Sorry. But yeah, so Ogden will, seeing that he's fairly well cornered, draws out his trusty syringe stick and is going to try and stab this doggo. He's going to add a sedative again, syringe stick. And this is with flanking, because I'm flanking with my friend Lasco. Not that it matters.
Oh no!
8 to hit CAC, but at least I didn't eat an attack of opportunity for this. So that's my turn.
Sedative is still
Yay.
good. So. Lasco.
Man, we've really split our damage evenly here. Can we tell at all which of the two is more wounded?
Red is more wounded.
Alright, Lasco will try to finish this one. Failing to trick it, but succeeding
But hitting.
in it for 6.
And it goes down. Describe your kill.
No matter what I describe, sounds really mean because I'm picturing a dog.
Well, it is a laser wolf.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just like imagining a really
Look
mean
at the laser wolf.
Oh yeah, I can be mean to that thing. All right. After a couple of claw jabs that the dog dodged last turn, Lasco does like a feint and then claws on the other side, and then it like flinches into that and digs his claws like right into the neck. And then the dog goes limp, and Lasco drops into the ground and spins around to face the other one.
All right. Now, figure out why there's a pointer on Tom's face. And the other Tashtari tries to bite you.
Sorry, real quick. It occurs to me that the Electrovore did not take a turn.
Oh, you gotta remember that.
Mm-hmm.
This is your summon.
Mm-hmm.
My
apologies.
But I suppose it can have one.
Yay!
He'd fly. He fly over to
Tail slap the laser wolf.
Okay.
And we will give that a roll. It's a 23.
That'll hit.
Woohoo! Sorry, I should have had that in mind. For 1d4 plus 3. Plus 3.
Nice.
Smack for 6 points.
The laser wolf continues with its retaliation against Lasco. Does a 16 hit your KAC?
It does not.
Well, then neither of these are going to hit.
Lasco steps to the side.
Agilely. Twice as it tries to bite you. Iris. Can't look at chat. I can't do it. Every time I do, I laugh because Jet wrote, "You monster! It's a puppy that is so spiky it can't be hugged. It needs love."
You know, I think you can actually have them as creature companions in this game. With Alien Archive 3.
Man,
That
my
is
luck
not
has
enough.
left me.
Your luck is dead.
13 with flanking, but still not enough. Would I benefit from a +1?
No?
Yes.
I
Yes,
will
it
take
would.
that.
Really?
And you do
take
have a
that
+1. Yeah, because flanking makes it a 13 and a +1 makes it 14, which is enough for you to electrocute this poor spiky doggo all to death.
Yes. So I run up to it, avoiding an attack of opportunity by running a wide circle and just kind of slam into it with that shock pad, and it electrocutes a poor little spiky dog.
Poor spike dog.
They are monsters and they would have killed us.
Yes, well.
I would cry if I had to kill a dog in real life, even if it was trying to kill me. Okay.
Yeah, no. But it's okay. It's easy for me to distance myself because we're playing a game.
Yeah.
And those are monster doggos.
They are pixels on a screen.
Yes. Okay. So
shall we?
Now you can go over there.
All right. Now we go over
Yay.
D6. Hup.
I had to interrupt you with some laser dogs.
Oh, this room is very green.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes. What's inside?
Is this the reactor?
No,
I hope
not quite. You have to go down to get to the reactor. Reactor's next.
Sure.
Next time after that. A dull green glow suffuses this oddly shaped chamber. A 5-foot diameter platform stands in the center of the room with a column of green light projecting from it up to a matching area in the ceiling. A swirling, undulating, dark mass floats in the center of this column of light. Small arcs of electricity flickering over its ever-changing surface. Circuitry patterns cover the walls, and eldritch runes, shifting symbols are worked into these designs. In the 5 corners are large raised sections of tubes, wires, and vapor-clouded pipes. each array humming and occasionally hissing. You guys can give me an engineering, a life science, or a physical science check.
But not mysticism?
Wait, you guys already
Even with those-
identified. You guys already identified the heat sinks in the other room. Those hissing apparatuses are heat sinks. No, you can't use mysticism to identify heat sinks.
Oh, no, I heard runes, though. There were mystic runes.
Eldritch.
Eldritch, that.
Well, she wanted to use mysticism, not medicine. Eldritch,
Right.
mysticism.
On the room.
Yeah, no, I got you. I just wasn't asking for that at the moment.
Okay.
But yes, you can make a mysticism on the other part.
Ooh.
Been a lot of talk of clouded pipes in this episode.
So many pipes.
12.
You guys can also attempt an engineering check. These checks are taking 10 minutes apiece. Is why I didn't ask for them first.
Oh, okay. This is good though because we're burning off that hour-long debuff that I had to perception checks.
Engineering
Ooh.
of 19.
You can't tell what this is supposed to do. But we're putting your head together with but you can put your heads together if you like and try again.
All right, we spend another 10 minutes really trying to figure this room out because it seems important. Like, look how bright it's glowing.
It's very
Yep.
bright, yeah.
It's very bright.
Oh,
no.
no.
Will I take?
Oh,
will I
no.
rest?
Got a splitting headache.
Yeah. Well, Iris takes the rest, and Og did probably.
Yeah. Ogden also does take a rest too as well. Yes, thank you, please. Also.
Resolve point.
Hey, look, Wither King just gave us a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
And I guess we are near the end of the session. Maybe we should just use it on the skill check.
I think you should.
Yeah.
I do
Just
it.
use
it
I
on
know
the-
everything there is about this room, thanks to Wither King.
Personally,
Thank you.
I would see what Liz gets first on her
Yeah.
mysticism.
All
That's
right.
a good
Alright.
point.
Because it really doesn't make sense to use a nat 20 if she doesn't get high enough.
She got a 15.
All right.
So
You want to use that nat 20, Simon?
Yeah.
do it.
All right. Thank your benevolent audience.
Thank you, benevolent
Yay.
audience.
Thank you, benevolent audience.
Thank you, Wither King.
Yes, thanks, Wither King.
One of our
Or,
nanites was Wither King. I love it.
So, putting your heads together after a while and sort of poking around, you guys can tell what this chamber is for. It appears to be a synthesizer, part of which is it appears to be a synthesizer. With sorry, I'm trying to make sure I give you just the right information. There's a lot on this here.
Yeah.
Understand.
So, you know, basically what it does is it takes 10 minutes to create an item of level 4 or lower with computers, engineering, or mysticism. An item of the level of 5 can be created with 2 checks made by 2 different characters using 2 different skills. An item of level 6 can be created with 3 characters using all 3 of the skills. It has enough matter to create non-consumable items worth a total of 4,000 credits, after which it requires more matter to convert into quantum matter. Any item can be placed in the column for 10% of its value, functioning like UPBs. Actual UPBs and other raw materials, such as the gold and silver from the comm units, provide their full value.
Nice.
Woo! Neat. I love machines like this.
Okay, so, but it sounds like making level 6 items is going to be real complicated, guys.
I mean,
Sure.
honestly, level 6 items are so expensive. I don't even know if it makes sense to...
Yeah, we might not have that.
No way, dude. I have enough to build 2 of the pieces of suits of armor that I want to make.
2 level 6 armors? No.
Yeah. Yeah,
This costs like
absolutely.
5,000.
No, here, let me tell you right now what I got. First off, recheck the loot sheet.
The loot sheet has piled up quite a lot.
5, almost, yeah, exactly. So there's that. And where's the armor that I wanted? Vesk overplate. 3,900 credits. So no, I couldn't build 2 of them. I can build 1 and have 2,000 credits left over.
Vesk overplate is very nice.
So,
all right. Well, Ogden looks around the room. Are each of these salvageable as well, or am I misconstruing what we've salvaged in the past room?
looks like they're being used.
They're
Okay.
part of it. The synthesizer sort of needs them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. That makes
Currently
sense.
sinking heat.
Well, then Ogden will look around the room and say, "This looks like a pretty good place for us to spend some time. Perhaps make some new materials if we need any weapons or armor. I know I could use some time. Perhaps make myself an augmentation that would make me better at something."
How much? So I'm wary of this 12
hours until the reactor completely melts down.
plus like some number of 10-minute rests that we'll want to wake, and maybe even a long rest at some point. I'm wary of. And it takes how long to install one aug?
An hour.
Per level. The augmentation. The augmentation is the person.
You cut out there, Tom.
Personal upgrades. This takes an hour of commute. Oh, unfortunate. Personal upgrade is what I'm looking at. Which just
that takes 3 hours.
Takes an hour.
An hour. Yeah.
That's the exception, not the rule.
Oh.
Yeah. So you could get a +2 to one of your stats.
I will do that.
So
what are you guys making first?
Plan.
A personal upgrade.
Goodness.
Yep, personal upgrade for sure. I just got better armor.
Those are level 3. So who's making the check?
What kind of check is it again?
Engineering, mysticism, or computers.
I don't have any of those. So
I can do the. I have a 9. Does anyone have above that on one of those?
No.
One more time with the checks. It was engineering. What?
Mysticism or computers.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck.
Yeah. So it's really.
You might not be able to make level 6 because you don't have 3 characters.
Yeah.
So Lasco does the check for his personal upgrade.
At which point, there is a fluctuation of the matter in the room. There's a highly visible electromagnetic discharge of undulating violet and green color.
Uh-oh.
Can I figure out what that is? Oh, perception.
It's a malfunction.
I'm sorry, what kind of check was that?
Oh no, there's a chance of malfunction with this? That's evil.
Perception. Is this a visual?
Visual?
Yes, it is visual.
Oh wait, it's asking that because we still probably have Dazzled on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so that's a 26, not a 25.
That's a 12.
Right, let's see what we got here. Well, Iris got a heckin' 25. Iris?
26.
One. So, Iris, you see a small creature pop into existence behind these pipes.
Oh, cute. Pronking lich gremlins.
They're not glitch gremlins.
Some kind of gremlins.
And Ogden, you're gonna see that one too.
I was hoping so, since we rolled the same thing.
Yeah. You're both gonna see that one, and you're both gonna see this one over here. Go ahead and roll me initiative. Well, the ones you don't see should do something. Yes, they will. But I'll roll their initiative first. That's what I'll do.
Can I roll initiative even though I can't see them?
Yeah, you should still be in the initiative order.
I seem to be cutting in and out quite a lot now.
Yeah, you
What
did.
changed,
come up
Tom?
for a second there, but
I don't heckin' know, man. I don't know.
How do computers even work? I don't get
Nobody
it.
knows.
it is a mystery, known only to the gods.
Just don't get computers.
Before anyone gets to go, the ones no one saw are going to do a thing.
Pronk. I hate it when they do things.
Oh, come on. It's a fun thing.
I like fun things.
Fun for you, maybe.
Oh god, there's so many of them.
Oh, Pronk.
You see three more of them. Right after the first two you guys see pop into existence, three more seem to pop into existence. Actually, those are not the colors I want to use. All right, Nyrus gets to act first in the surprise round.
Yeah, okay, in that case, Iris is just going to full defense, because moving and not getting to attacked is for dummies.
All right.
You could charge as standard, right? Oh no, that's a high level thing.
This gremlin here.
Nope, that's a blitz soldier.
That's why I thought it was a soldier thing.
Going to move in on Iris in the surprise round. This one in the back is going to cast a spell.
Ooh. What spell is it?
That's a mysticism check.
Ooh. That's a 9.
That's
Great
not
job,
going to
Adelaide.
identify anything.
Yeah, I know.
I know. You don't know what spell it is, oddly enough. So let's see. Who is closest to this guy? Lasco, give me a will save.
Lasco was trying to make the item. This makes sense. Will save 17.
You make your will save. You are unaffected.
I get to make 3 more though.
At that point, I want to bring one of these up. Which you can now see. Oh, my roll 20 has gotten so laggy. It hates that I have so many things on this map. Another one sort of appears. Not what I want. That's not what I want. I want to change layers. Give me the layer. And is going to move in. Man, so much layer changing. It's going to move in on Lasco. And then Lasco's going to get a turn.
Well, that's a treat.
Wait, no, you didn't notice them. I lied.
No, I didn't.
Adelaide didn't notice them. Ogden did, so Ogden gets a action in the surprise round, a standard or a move.
Adelaide was looking at her phone.
Ogden action.
A what? No, Tom?
Ogden spend a move to identify.
Identify. And oh, Tom is cutting out so bad. Sorry, guys.
Worried that was just me. Okay.
I don't pronking know why I'm cutting out so much 15 minutes before the end of the
Right, you were fine all day, and then
show. Me not doing Sirenscape today was supposed to fix this.
yeah, it's weird.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you at the moment. Of course, as soon as you try and say anything important.
Okay. For my sanity's sake, would you give everybody the tea on the general, multiple gremlins?
Yes, the ones that you see bunches
Thank
of
you.
are Hobkins. Yeah, no problem. Are Hobkins gremlins. They are small fae. They have a DR5 cold iron. Let's see. They have spell-like abilities, mostly illusions, and they are out of phase, which I didn't put in my notes. So all ranged attacks suffer a 75% miss chance, including spells that require a range. This is Pathfinder. These things have existed a long time. My bad. Let me just make sure I put Starfinder on there. Out of phase in our game, all ranged attacks have a 50% miss chance. So they are tough to hit.
And what's the thing in the back?
He hasn't identified that one yet.
And that is Ogden's turn.
Then there's two more of them that pop out. Oops. I don't want to be on the background. I want to be on my GM layer.
Oh my lord.
This one here. And I didn't realize that they are not very threatening on their own. As they are CR1/2 creatures.
CR5 though, that is most of my damage.
This one is going to use its move action to move in on Ogden. This one is going to use its move action to move in on all of you as best it can. And the other three are going to laugh and dance. And then it will be Iris's turn.
I need to do a thing real quick now because things have changed ever so slightly. One moment, dear audience.
They're very
no, that's
sneaky.
okay. They are quite sneaky. Let me just, first off, I need to cancel this attack that I had queued up. And we're gonna check because Iris is pulling most likely. Oh yes, 15-foot radius. Wonderful. One of the frag grenades that they have on their person, and we'll be throwing it at this intersection here. Yes, no, this intersection here, and that should theoretically hit the four of them.
Yep, that'll hit the four of them.
Hold on, we want to snap to corner. Yes, good. Not that one, and that one, though.
Unfortunately.
Wait, hold
now,
on.
does
It's radius 20? So that if it's 20, it hits Ogden.
15. No, it's 15.
He's at 15.
If it's 15, it doesn't hit this one down here.
Yeah, it does.
No, it has to get to the other side. I think. If you draw the shape.
I can grab my. We can settle this. Let me grab my whatchamacallit,
I
my
require
template, 15 foot
template.
radius. But go ahead and roll that.
I will roll that damage.
Oh, that beautiful bean footage.
Just
I don't
what
think
D6? Oh goodness. Do we have how many rerolls do we have, guys? We're almost at the end.
you have one reroll. All right, there is a
Ooh.
15-foot radius in your journal, friend. Put it where you like.
All right, folks, do we want to use up that?
I mean, it seems kind of silly for a grenade because it's just going to bounce.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I don't need to. Oh, I actually didn't think about that. That's not what I was doing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good for you, Simon. You've cost me one extra damage, you turd.
It was worth being right.
Also, hey,
All right, I don't throw the grenade then if I'm not going to hit 4 of them. I'm just going to smack this guy here.
Change my mind.
they do have
Yeah.
DR5 iron.
There you go.
Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah.
9 damage to blue.
But energy ignores that, right?
Yes, energy.
DR,
ignore that.
But a frag
resistance.
grenade doesn't, so...
You zap that good.
Yeah.
Real good.
Yep.
It is a very unhappy looking gremlin. Did you move action?
No, I used it to fight defensively. Oh wait, that's not how that works.
No, that
though.
was in the surprise round.
Yeah. No,
you
I was
fight
fighting
defensively?
defensively when I attacked this thing.
So you fought
But that's
defensively
just
again.
it's just part of the attack, so I shift up here.
Okay, cool. The gremlin you just hit shifts in to be flanking with its friend. If I can get on the right layer here.
Fell into my trap, you fool!
And it's going to bite you in retaliation for your smack. Someday, when Roll20 cooperates.
Not a
Crit!
great
It does
end for
4
the
damage.
internet.
To Iris. 4.
Oh. Enjoy that crit.
This one in the back is going to cast another spell.
Oh, what spell is it?
Oh, look how
20.
look how nice and close you guys are to each other. Oh, so
Great.
nice.
So sad.
It's casting Hurl Force Disc.
Oh no!
Yes, it is because it's medium range. So let's go first. 21 versus your AIC.
It's
That's 13 points of damage.
Yikes.
Iris. Oh, it's a 9 versus the AIC. Never mind, it stops with Iris.
It'll be a nope.
I
Yay!
should have known better than to go after Iris next. I should have gone after Ogden next, and then Adelaide, and then Iris. This the red one on the other side of Iris is going to try to bite twice with flanking. Very upset that you smacked his buddy so hard. Roll20, I believe in you. Come on, Roll20. Sometime today. The first one is as a miss by a long shot, but the second one's a crit for 10 damage.
Yikes.
10 piercing damage. Let's go.
so I'm tempted to go after the spellcaster, but I think I would die on my way there. So I
I'm
will
working
attack,
on it.
All right, I will attack the blue one.
Okay.
It's a successful
help.
trick attack. Ooh, 17 versus
yep.
KAC.
Yep, that one's dead.
No, we'll remember DR.
That's 6. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Only 1 makes it through DR. Oh no.
Yeah, this is a hard
Uh-huh.
fight.
This is a really hard fight.
5 DR is
turns out.
extremely high. Yeah.
For level 3? We're lucky we have specialization.
All right, Adelaide. Or actually, Lasco, do you want your move?
Yeah, I will 5-foot step up here.
Then Adelaide.
Adelaide will guarded 5-foot step over. Prunk. She can still get attacked, can't she, if she moves into this square?
Yeah.
Great. Fine. Then instead, what she will do is blast this little guy that's right here with a. Is it worth giving it a fatigue, or should I just try and hazard it?
The little ones, probably not. They don't last very long, if I'm being blunt.
Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna cast hazard in this corner over here, where it will hit where it'll hit the little guy, but not herself or Iris.
Okay.
And she rolled a 1. It's a sonic.
And it failed its reflex save, and it's dead.
Cool.
All right.
Would you like your move action now?
She doesn't really need it, but she also doesn't want to be near the boys.
Yeah,
but you did
so-
cast a spell in melee, so it did get a bite before it died. But it missed.
Cool.
maybe you could back up so Ogden could also back up and not get smacked when because he needs some room so he can back up.
2,
Thanks.
3. Then 4, 5. Oh no, she can't.
No, you can't be in
Okay.
I mean, you could squeeze in that square, but
Yeah, but then she doesn't have enough movement to keep moving.
I mean, you can end your square. You can end your turn squeezing, and
No, thank you.
Okay.
We're good.
Ogden.
Okay. Ogden, I'm just going to assume you all can hear me when I'm talking. Ogden is going to, awesome, take a guarded step back. As he does, knowing that his injector pistol is not going to do much against the little guys, is going to draw his azimuth laser pistol with his tail, we'll say, and it lashes out from behind his back and tries to shoot the one to his east. To the east, I should say. The orange one, yes. That is a 19 to hit EAC for
That'll
7
hit.
points of damage.
Ouch.
Heck-
Ouch. Ouch.
Heck
Ouch.
yeah.
Ouch.
I hate to mention
Yeah.
this, but
I
there
do
was
need-
something about
unfortunately.
concealment.
It's in
Oh,
fact,
that is true. That is a ranged weapon.
yep, because all
lower
ranged
to
weapons.
misses. Oh no! Oh,
Okay, well, I'll just die then.
No. You won't die. I promise.
My melee options are all physical, and our ranged options have a 50% miss chance.
Yeah, we don't have any
It's not looking good.
energy melee, I don't think.
We do.
Been
Iris has,
meleeing this whole time.
Sorry. we
yeah,
have
Iris,
one energy
Iris has the
melee.
shock.
Yes, yes.
So we'll just keep soldiering on. That's my turn.
This little guy here is going to this little guy is gonna move in on Ogden and try to bite him. Someday, roll 20. Come along. I believe in you. Roll 20.
I believe you can miss.
Yeah, that is a miss. Only rolled an 11.
Okay.
Oops. The green one should have gone first. The green one will move in on Lasco and attempt to bite. Flanking. 17 hit your KAC?
17 will miss.
Right. These three will fade away as they continue to dance.
Oh, that's convenient.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, you didn't interact with them, but they were only illusions. Iris.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Iris is
God
going.
for them.
You're fine.
Iris is going to 5-foot shift over here and attack Red. With only an 11 to hit EAC. Do we have that reroll still? Oh wait, that hits?
You hit it. It is in fact dead.
Wow. An 11 hits. Cool. Good to know. So,
Yeah.
That was a move in a
what's
standard.
going on?
This one over here in the corner screams at you in gibberish and is going to cast another spell.
What is it?
Lasco, you have no idea.
Oh.
Lasco, give me a will save.
Oh no.
17?
Oh, you made it. You take 3 damage.
Yeah.
Your brain is racked with psychic pain. It's gonna move down a little bit. Lasco.
Lasco's tired of this wizard. Lasco takes a step back here, and then sprints around the fabrication core to claw at the Fae in the back.
Rude.
So rude.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So that is 14 damage before DR.
Okay.
Does it seem resistant to my clawing?
It does indeed seem resistant to your clawing.
DR, the
Boo.
bane of unarmed attacks everywhere.
Mm.
All right, Adelaide.
All right, Adelaide's going to cast Puncture Veil. And she'll do it as a full round action so that it will do more damage. And this is against the wizard over here. So hopefully not too much spell resistance.
Wizard Fae.
All right. And take some damage from that. Good job.
Yay. And then it starts bleeding. Or it will.
How rude. How very, very rude.
I regret nothing.
That was one I wanted. Bad. There we go. Ogden.
All right. Ogden wants to. This time he's gonna mumble to himself about knowing that the ranged attacks were less likely to hit because they have the weird thing that he totally knows about, and is instead going to draw a syringe with his hand and stab it with a sedative.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit for 3 plus. That doesn't look like. It's not double tap because this is an ranged weapon. So he hits for 4 points of damage, and none of it goes through.
No.
Yep. Okay.
Bad day. Well, this gremlin here is gonna attempt to. Well, actually, it's gonna move around here, and then attempt to bite Iris, who does get an attack of opportunity when it does that.
Did look like an attack of opportunity. Cosmic crit!
ladies and gentlemen.
That is a dead gremlin.
That is
it goes.
like 4x dead gremlin.
Yeah.
It goes for the flank, and
Overkill.
Iris just turns and knocks it directly into the synthesizer, and it disintegrates in the synthesizer.
It did get a 17 against your KAC to bite you.
Wouldn't he?
Did it bite? Yeah, wasn't it
reaction
trying to
happens
bite
before
from
the
flanking? Yeah,
Reaction
yeah,
was triggered
That's
by
true. You killed it before. Yeah, never mind.
yeah. Would have been triggered as it went through this space.
So rude.
That's
The other
that's what
gremlin is going to attempt to bite you in retribution for its fallen ally.
as they do.
Like you do.
For crits. Come on, crits. Come on, crits.
It's jeez. Does it ever feel like your GM's got it in for you folks?
21 to hit.
That
Definitely
hits.
sure she wants to try and
6
kill us.
piercing damage.
Nice.
Which makes it Iris's turn, and this poor gremlin is going to die.
Oh, you know it.
Payment
We're
for
gonna go ahead.
payment for their sins against
Yes.
the PCs.
Oh, I was gonna try and move around to flanking, but I can't move out of this space without provoking attack of opportunity. So we're not gonna move. We're just going to full attack. That's not a full attack.
That's
Well,
a hit.
-4 is a 15, so.
Still a hit.
So, and just take a -4 from this as well. Oh, that's not gonna hit. so
No.
9 electrical damage.
Almost dead. Very close. It lives. It lives another day.
Wait,
Oh,
do
another
we still have
round.
that reroll, guys?
That's a good
My-
question. I think
Because we should
you
be
do
using up
indeed
that.
still have a reroll. If you really
Do I
want
have
to
do
use
it. I really need to go to the bathroom, so
Okay.
cross his legs.
Oh, that's an 11 on the
Fine.
die. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit for 9
Yeah,
damage.
That was a natural toot before, by the way. Toot toot.
That was a natural toot. You don't have to give me a toot though, because it didn't exist. That didn't happen.
No, I'm still rolling a toot.
Goes.
The toot that could have been.
This one's gonna shift away and cast a spell on itself.
What
Bless
spell is it?
Reflecting
Also,
armor.
it takes okay, and it takes bleeding damage. I think on its turn, right? Or does it only take it on my
Yes.
turn?
Yeah.
On its turn.
Lasko will. Oh, do you tell Lasko not to attack because of that?
Yes. Or at least I tell you what it does.
Lasko starts
What
to
is it?
follow and then hesitates. Yeah, how much damage does that do if I hit?
What is it?
Max 10.
Reflecting armor.
And
Yeah,
do I
it
get a
does
wisdom
your
save or
damage.
Something?
No.
You'll take an amount of force damage equal to the damage dealt.
Yes.
Oh, after DR, which it'll be like none. Here, yeah, I'll ready an action to interrupt a spell with a trick attack.
Okay.
Neat.
Adelaide?
Adelaide will. Let's see, what is the range on this? 15. Okay, Adelaide's gonna move. And then cast Hazard right here, where it will hit the little gremlin and not.
Oh wait, hazard doesn't cause difficult
not a
terrain, does it?
weapon.
Okay, never mind.
No, it's just an instant path.
I was confused.
Been rolling ones on those hazards all day,
I
unfortunately.
know, I'm upset. Sonic damage.
It's 1 sonic damage.
Does that trigger reflecting armor, or do they get to choose?
It's a choice, and it has to be a weapon attack.
Oh, okay.
Ogden.
Well, Ogden is unable to get over there in any reasonable amount of time, and so Ogden will take his laser pistol move over here and take a very careful shot trying to shoot this thing in such a way that it actually takes damage.
Believe in you.
That's a 23 to hit.
Oh.
Ooh.
And the D100. It's no good! Ogden lays down. Ogden lays down and dies because he hasn't done anything this combat aside from warn people about the DR. So
Be aware, all your attacks will be ineffective.
beware, this is really gonna
Unless
suck.
you're Iris.
Iris
Save
is going
us,
to go
Iris.
ahead and charge.
Nice.
Oh, neat.
Oh no! No!
Kill
My
it.
wizard!
Charge and attack. This is going to be at a -4.
A +2 from flanking.
Oh, but it's a 23, so a 21 with the flanking for 9 electrical damage.
No.
As Iris just slams into this guy.
Oh, reflecting armor. You take 9 damage.
I figured as much.
Bummer.
But that's okay
You can
because.
take reflex save for half.
Thank you. Oh no, nope.
Nope. You take 9 damage.
Oh, there is a
That's all right.
Okay.
I think there was. Interesting. Ouch. Using
Well-
that last resolve? No, we're gonna save. We have healing.
This gremlin is going to come on, roll 20. It's gonna run as fast as you can for the door.
Provoke.
Run as fast as you can.
Does
A crit.
Nice crit!
Oh,
Nine.
and it's
Well,
dead.
minus
dead.
DR. Oh, okay.
just let it be
Because
dead.
I'm sure my
Last
7
one just
hits.
like sticks out a leg and trips it.
trips it as Iris bashes it over the head.
Woof.
Well, yeah,
Woof.
close enough.
Indeed.
You get it. It falls to the floor, crumpled in a heap.
Goodness.
Leaving you guys free to take a bunch of 20s to get this thing fixed up and make yourselves some new stuff before
Yay.
time.
Woo!
Awesome. And hey, did we get level 4?
Oh yes, you are also level 4. As we go into probably the final chapter of this book, the last section's relatively short. It's got a boss fight, which can take a while. But you guys have cleared most of this level already. So
Cool.
I think you'll be able to do all of it. I do.
Very cool.
I hope so.
Alright.
Yeah, so you guys get
Alright.
level 4. You get some new gear, fancy stuff. And next week, you'll tackle the reactor.
Let it be known, I am putting officially a rank in engineering so we can build level 6 gear.
We'll still have to succeed at the check.
Yeah, that's true.
You'll have to
You
succeed at
said
the
we
check.
could take a bunch of 20s, didn't you? To make a bunch.
No,
That's
to
literally
make
what you
it
just said.
to fix the thing is what she
You
literally
guys
just.
could take 20s too. Now that once you get it fixed, like this isn't going to happen again. You guys dealt with the
Cool.
Yeah.
gremlins
Man.
that came through on the glitch. So,
And what was it? What was the DC that needed to be made?
well, you guys needed to see the glitch. You needed
Oh, I just mean to build level 6 gear.
either a 30 on an engineering or a mysticism, or a 20, a 15 in either one, and a 20 in the other.
Weird.
Yeah. They gave you a way around having like really good scores there with that 2 PCs can work on it together.
Right.
The DC to fix it is 20, but there's also nothing bad that's going to happen if you don't, and it's kind of been your only chance to do gear stuff. So you guys can just tinker away with it until you manage to fix it. And then same thing with the skill checks. There's nothing bad that's going to happen, except for it's going to take more time to take 20s. What's 20? That's 200 minutes for each item if you take 20s.
Well, it's
probably-
however long one check takes.
So 20 times 10 is 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably not worth.
So what is the DC to make items? Is the question
15.
that I was initially asking. Okay, well, with a +4 in engineering, I'm pretty confident that I can roll an 11 or higher.
So,
Well,
we're
can't
15
take-
minutes over. Do we want to wrap it up and talk about this offline?
Yeah, I definitely.
Yeah,
this felt like a
absolutely.
good stopping point.
So that's it for us today. Thanks so much for joining us, everyone. I hope you enjoyed this part of the dungeon as much as we did. I think these guys, I speak for all these guys when I say we had a lot of fun running this bit. Even if they were very, very scared of gremlins at the end.
Okay, well, there were like
too many.
Yeah,
They
and then they
were
were
illusions.
illusions.
Gremlins.
They were illusions, but we didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. We already said
The moment you
R5
interact with
is
them.
crazy.
The will save is so low.
Hmm.
But they were just standing there doing a little dance. I'm surprised none of you caught on when they didn't move or do anything except dance.
No, I mean, like, who even knows what
The
goes through the
danger's
mind
in
of a
front of
gremlin?
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
All right.
that's it for us. We'll come back next week, like I said. Don't forget to tune in for new Star Lords on Thursday. Also, keep your ears tuned on Discord for a special announcement coming up one of these days pretty soon, probably today or tomorrow, about a special event that we're going to be doing. Don't forget to catch New Cosmic Crit. As always, our character art is provided by Seth, Mistaken Potatoes, and our theme music is provided by Mac. Tom, say goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye,
everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Take care of yourselves out there.